All right, chat. We might as well slowly get started. I know you can't quite see me yet, but if you bear with me just 2 more minutes, that will all change. How are you all doing today? Hello, hello, and welcome. How's life? How's everything? How are you enjoying this almost Christmassy period? I feel like now we're getting to a point where it's close enough, you know what I mean? It's close enough that I probably should have opened today with... Oh, of course, tracking's fucked. We're gonna fix that in just a sec. Should have opened up with some Christmas songs maybe, actually, shouldn't I? How are you all doing today? Hello, hello, and welcome. Opinion on gloving becoming mainstream? I'll be honest with you, D. I have no idea what gloving is. I don't know if it's my late age or what it is, but I haven't heard of that one yet, and I don't think I want to.
What's this?
You see, I
Happy
am...
fucking birthday, 40 months, let's go.
Let's go. Nice one. Let's go. Let's go indeed, my friend. Let us all go. Hi. Now you should be able to see me. You should be able to hear me. Everything should be working just fine. I am 27 years old today, chat. 27 years old. I have 3 years left for the 30 under 30. So if anyone wants to drop $1 million in donos, okay? You're fucking running out of time is all I'm saying. Amanax reached a 5-stream streak. Diz, thank you for the resubscription. 30 months. No, sorry, 40 months. Sheesh, been a while, hasn't it? Hey, pass. You're unk maxing. See... These in here being all chipper calling me unk and all that, but these probably like in his late 70s, you know what I mean? Like I have a way with attracting the geriatrics. 2-Bit Dog and Safina in YouTube chat, hello and welcome. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day and thank you for the birthday wishes. Let's see what we have over here in Twitch. We've got Beans, Amanax, Pass, and Diz. We've got D. We've got... I think that's it for now, although Cheeto's changing the emote, so I bet he's in there lurking too. I'm getting addicted because of you, Bozo. Take responsibility. Oh, Amanax, don't you worry. I have a plan to fix all of this in no time. In no time at all. And thank you for the head pats. I told you guys what the next videos are going to be about, right, on YouTube. I wanted to upload it earlier this week, but obviously I didn't have enough time to quite get around to it. Believe it or not, despite this being my birthday, turns out you don't really have all of those privileges you used to when you were a kid, and I still have to work, and I had to work, and I will continue working. It is what it is. This guy will die slipping on a banana and heating his head. How does heating, not hitting, heating my head play into that one, D? What's the, is a sauna involved? Or what's the game plan there, big boy? Because you see, you wanted to have a cheeky moment. You wanted to go in on yours truly, but you made a classic blunder in the shape of a spelling mistake. And now, doesn't matter what you say, bro. You've lost generational aura and you are fucked. This is the, oh, the vampire guy. Bro, speaking of the vampire guy, I'll talk to you about my next YouTube video in just a sec. I'll talk to you about YouTube videos in general in just a sec. You guys know who Brian Johnson is, right? He made another Twitter post saying that he's going to try and achieve immortality by 2039. Now, I've watched some of his videos. I've seen him here and there on the internet. And this dude is incredibly weird and creepy to me. However, I'm kind of curious if he's going to make it work. Because he's documenting his journey through this a lot. And you can see down here, we've got pictures of what he looked like in 2018, then 2023, 2024, and 2025. And admittedly, he does look better in 2025 than he did in 2018. But that doesn't have much to do with aging in and of itself. But, you know, just on the flip side, he succeeds. Just on the flip side, he manages. I kind of don't want to say anything too inflammatory about him, because if he does end up finding the key to eternal life, I'll want in on that shit too. He is incredibly creepy though. But it's exactly, that's where I was going with this amp, what you just said. At the very least though, he's doing all of this to himself, and I think he's doing it to his son as well, but his son is like a willing participant, although the ethics is going to be very murky there, because Well, we know exactly why. But the bottom line is that I'm just curious where this will go. His plan is to get it done by 2039, which means Boyo's got another 14 years left. And I want to see where this will take us, you know? But also, yeah, because he wants to achieve immortality, he's destined to die an accidental death. Hey, Unix, cheapy cheapy chappa chappa, and a 10 stream streak. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Saku. Happy birthday, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hey man, happy birthday.
No worries at all, Unix, no worries at all. Chat, I am 27 years old today. And being 27 years old means that you come about certain realizations. For starters, this is my last year as a bachelor. This is my last birthday as a bachelor. I'm getting married midway through next year. And because of the sort of, you know, geopolitical changes, microplastics, and the death looming in the air, probably reached, you know, roughly my midpoint in life. I imagine we're all going to be fucked in the next 27 years. So we're roughly sort of in the middle of what that's going to look like. And shit, makes you think about things, doesn't it? Like I said, 3 years left for 30 under 30. Getting married next year, bro. Imagine getting married. Shit. Even if his skin stays young, his heart will give up. Every being has a finite amount of beats before the muscle just gets too tired. I hope he's not going to do one of those things, Amonax, where he starts procuring hearts from here and there. Because if he's a rich boy, he's going to be able to do it, isn't he? And if he's going to be able to do it, I have a feeling this is not going to end up well for any of us. It will not. You'll be having us at the wedding via a phone on a broomstick, right? I'm afraid not, Saku, but I'll share some pictures with you for sure. Don't you worry. Your Steam, not mine. Yes, it was my Steam. I received a random invitation to play a video game that I do not own out of nowhere. Somewhat strange, but I suppose somebody just really wants to play the game Peak with me. Yeah. Not part of my plans for today, but I appreciate the invite. You know, someone out there is thinking about yours truly, and that's what matters. The Steam notif messed me up. Yeah, sorry about that, love. Sorry. I will probably... I was thinking about today. And obviously it's the middle of the week, right? Don't like having my birthday right in the middle of the week because it makes planning very awkward. I have plans for the weekend and I have kind of plans for Friday. I wasn't sure if I want to do like a proper birthday stream or if I just want to have like a really chill time on my birthday because I get to be a picky ass bitch and do whatever the fuck it is that I want. And I figured today we're going to take it easy. We're going to take it chill. We're going to do a stream resembling the regular one, really. And then on Friday... if my celebrations allow for a stream on Friday, we'll do a more birthday stream, you know? Possible steak night for Chris. Yeah, steak afternoon, technically speaking, but I'm still game for it, you know? Very much looking forward to that. I do be loving some Peak. I've heard good things about that game. Haven't played it, though. In Absolute Batman, Joker is a powerful billionaire that wears a suit made out of babies to remain young. I think this guy does the same thing. How does wearing a suit made out of babies make you remain young? You're gonna have to walk me through that one, because it's a fascinating premise, but I've no fucking idea what it means in practice. It's the logistics of it I find somewhat questionable. New update dropped in Honkai Star Rail. I don't know if I haven't shown you. You haven't seen probably yet, because obviously you'd have to be playing the game in order for you to see, but I'll show you. Bear with me just 1 second. Might do some PoE later. Show you how the weekend progress has gone. I want to talk to you about YouTube as well, but we can leave that for just the next few minutes. There we go. You should be seeing the game now. Yeah, so new update dropped. They dropped a new character, chat, okay? And she is... This is the Dahlia, and she's got a massive hat, as you can see. Massive titties as well, very enjoyable to look at. And I want her. In the gacha sense, as in I'll be pulling for her. So I'll probably be doing a little bit of Honkai Story on stream today, just so that I can get the... I never remember what premium currency is called in any of these games. I've learned the word Primo Gems from Genshin Impact, and I'm just going to be sticking with it. Because it's... Every... Motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill, you know? Everyone wants to have their own name for it, and I never remember any of it. If I was home right now, I'd be spamming him to play Peak right now. Don't you have to own Peak in order to play Peak? I thought you have to buy that game. Is it free? No, it's not. Actually, it's quite cheap. I didn't think it's going to be... I thought it's way more expensive, to be fair. 105,000 positive reviews. Jesus, fuck. Is this the next... What was that game called, chat? We played that. Saka, we played it together, I'm pretty sure. The one where you had these, like, tic-tac-looking little creatures that you'd sort of race other people with, and you could grab onto people, and you could jump, and you could just run forward, and that was all that you could do. And then you'd have half the participants be, like, dropped off after every round. What am I thinking of? What's the game? Yes, it is Fall Guys. Thank you. Yes, dear. Yes, Amp. Fall Guys is what I'm thinking of. That game was fire. What happened to Fall Guys? Is that game still real? Does it still exist? Or has it gone and is just gone with the wind? Can't believe you get her whole thighs on view and still get hot over covered up titties. Hold on. I am a man of profound taste, okay? I'm pointing out. I've pointed to the titties because the titties are fucking enormous. You have to understand, they have customized her skeleton to enlarge her breasts. As of right now, Dahlia has the largest breasts in the game, okay? They've gone and taken the adult female form and made it all the more voluptuous for just this character's sake. This is not to say I don't like the thighs. I like everything I'm seeing here. I'm just pointing out the fucking bazingas are huge by design. And that is to be appreciated. Now, can't speak to the ass, it's covered up by the clothing, but I can only assume, if it follows the rest of her model, that it is quite good to look at. Opinion on adult woman fetish? Bro, that meme will never stop throwing me off. No matter how many times it's brought up by chat, you guys know what I'm talking about because I've mentioned it the other day. Every time somebody brings up the adult woman fetish, it makes me fucking laugh. Yeah, bro, comes built in with your biology. Amanax is a boob man. I appreciate the female form all around. I wouldn't say that I'm a boob man or an ass man or, you know, legs and thighs. There are feet men out there, and I find them somewhat strange. This is, you know, not to say that I find feet strange. I like feet, okay? Feet are nice, in the sexual sense. But, like, ranking them above everything else? Bit odd. Bit odd. What is this reference? Wait, do you not know, Beans? Oh, I'm about to introduce you to culture. Also, why is the game not... There we go. The game should be full screen. I'm about to introduce you to culture. It's this. So, official art of a very attractive looking woman. And somebody said, did someone at Gynax have an adult woman fetish? And obviously, people quite enjoyed that sentence because what the fuck does it mean to have an adult woman fetish? Misato is a top 5 predator in fiction. I wanted to miss out on the non-slaw just to ease Beans into you know, all of that this is. But yeah, this is where it comes from. Yeah, the adult woman fetish, because of course, you know, of course somebody decided to drop that one on us. Now, there are other things that I wanted to talk to you about before we start, you know, reacting and playing video games and doing what we usually do on stream. We have 2 Abba and Preach videos that I want to watch today. And one of them is, we're going to nicely segue into it because I've got some Caleb Hammer and Frogan shit over here, and they've made a video on Frogan as well. And there is another one which is deleted. No, it is not. It's right here. I started watching it today and I stopped because I realized, bro, I'm watching this on stream. Women are rejecting MAGA men. Yeah, we're obviously gonna watch this. Like, come on. We're gonna enjoy the shit out of this one because I have a feeling I know exactly what this is gonna be, and I'm gonna enjoy every waking second of it. Before we do that, though, okay, before we do that, chat, we have got to touch base. We have got to talk about important things happening over in the KrysSpeaks HQ, okay? Important things. Big things. Thank you for the hydration need, Michael. How are you doing, by the way, buddy? Chat, I have recently been on an absolute uploading streak. I mean, maybe not quite, maybe not quite that bombastic, but I've been giving you content as of late, okay? We're doing the 2 streams a week, which is, what you're used to, what you're always getting. I've dropped not 1, but 2 videos in the last week, and there is another one coming. Next one is going to be about Poland and freak fights and a far-right politician losing an MMA match to a drag queen. So be on the lookout for that one, because especially if you're Polish, you're going to like it. But I have been bombarding you with shorts. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 shorts in the last week and a half-ish. 2 dropped today. 2 dropped yesterday, I think, or maybe a day before yesterday. The point is that I've been dropping them on you. And look, chat, look at me, okay? Look at me, chat. Look at me. Look me in the eyes. I will take over Poland. I will absorb Lithuania back into the fold. We will also take over Czechia because they kind of just sound really cute, and I think that will do wonders for the morale. I will develop genetically engineered cat girls and cat boys, and you will all get one. But I can only do that with your support. I need your likesies on my videos, chat. I need your comments on my videos, chat. I need you to help me drive engagement so I can become the dictator, the leader of the free world that we all deserve, chat. And then we invade Germany and we see how they fucking like it. But one step at a time. First of all, enjoy the content, drop a like, drop a sub, drop a comment. All comments are appreciated. Content machine, that's right, D, that's right. Hey, 2-bit dork, how are you doing? Thank you for the birthday wishes. And hey, Radius, thank you for the birthday wishes as well, my gay friend. How are you doing? How's life? Was everything? I'm sorry, I don't know why I felt the need to point out to everyone involved that you are in fact a homosexual. It has literally no bearing on your message, no bearing on our relationship, no bearing on anything in here, and yet, unlike for literally every other member of the chat, I figured your sexuality is going to become a part of that. I don't know. I don't know if I'm just trying to get ahead of, certain accusations of homophobia. And I figured the easiest way to get that done is to just run a classic, I have a gay friend, actually. I don't know. I called Tectone the F word in a YouTube video and literally nobody cared. So I figure if I'm ever going to get a confirmation of having the pass, this is literally going to be it, bro. I mean, come on. If I can get away with that, what can I not get away with? He is one though, bro. He really is. Oh, I don't even remember what that was. Oh, I know what that was. No, I don't know what that was. It was warranted though. It was warranted 100%. It's fucking Tectone. Bro's an absolute loser. Speaking of absolute losers, things are happening on the timeline, chat. Things are happening. How many of you understand and can maybe walk me through whatever the fuck is currently happening with Frogan? Because I'm going to give it to you how I'm picking up the story chronologically from all over the place. And I'm just going to walk you through my understanding and we're going to go from there. So Frogan does her stream as her stream she does. Somehow it turns into an argument over not receiving enough donations to cover her rent. She starts crying. People start bullying her. And Asmongold offers 10,000 to charity of her choice if she goes on Caleb Hammer's financial audit. And Caleb matches his offer and says that he will either do 10 grand to charity or 5 grand straight to her if she comes on financial audit, but Frogan refuses. Now, financial audit is a little bit like, if you watch the early videos, quite good, quite fun, a lot of the same advice over and over again, but to be fair, a lot of people in today's day and age have the same struggles. If you watch it nowadays, though, it's kind of just like Jerry Springer. It's like poverty porn. Like, essentially, you're watching it just for the explicit purpose of watching Caleb bully someone for an hour and a half straight. That's just what it is, really, nowadays. He sprinkles an advice here and there, but how many times in a row can you hear him say, hey, you shouldn't be spending this much on DoorDash, before you realize that there's not that much content that you're actually getting from this? It feels like he's late to the right-wing grift, too. Oh, dude, the shit that he was doing to... he was tweeting at Gavin Newsom, right? And he was being like very tame with rightoids, but very angry with the Democrats. It was curious. But the point of this is that I'm pretty sure Frogan refused, and I kind of just want to see what the fuck happened here, because it's like, it's always the most curious meshing of events. Because Caleb Hammer, I'm not particularly fond of, especially not whatever the fuck is going on to him nowadays. Like, half of his show has fuck all to do with financial audit. But I don't like Frogan more. And it's like, bullying's bad, but I don't like the person that's being bullied. So do I enjoy it? Do I not enjoy it? I probably wouldn't enjoy it. But at the same time, you know what I mean? It's, I'm glad I've been a hater for a while. I was so right about him. I've seen such a weird clip the other day. I've seen such a weird clip. I'd have to find it. So I've only seen a clip of this, so keep in mind I could be getting bits and bobs of it without context. But there was a chick that he was talking to, and she was raising up some stupid point or another, but it was like tame. It was just how people usually talk on these shows. And he started going off on her about how we no longer listen to SJWs as a society because their time is over. And the reason why she's an SJW is because she's got a colorful streak in her hair and she had a nose ring. Like there was nothing about that exchange that made any level of sense. Yes, it's what Amp posted. It's this. This was so strange, bro.
Listen to people that we don't listen to people that look like you anymore. I don't know if you know this. You've lost all the power.
What does that even mean? Is it a woman thing?
No, SJW thing.
So you're sexist.
That I said SJW. Is that women?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what SJW is, but
Social
you like to
justice
talk
warrior?
over women all the time.
I talk over everybody, including myself.
You can't talk over yourself.
Oh, yes, I do. And that's why I flubbed so many words.
No, that's just a stutter. That's just because you don't know how to
stutter.
speak.
I talk faster than I think. I don't know what I'm saying half the time.
Well, then maybe you should stop and think for a minute.
Go to your... So...
You can't say that.
I can. I just did. What do you... Back. And again, we don't listen to people like you anymore. We really don't. You guys have no power. You guys were like 0.5% of the population
I don't even know
online.
what SJW is.
You're a performative virtue signaling weirdo. We already know that.
Is that just because of the piercing and the color?
The color and the weird earrings that you made in a shed.
No, actually, I purchased them from a museum.
Well, that's even worse.
I am so confused right now. This has to be such an awkward... This is just an awkward interaction, which, holy fuck nuggets, hold on, I have forgotten about this one. I need to find that Reddit post, because holy fuck. Where is that vid? I need to... Bro, I saw a Reddit post today that was absolutely wild. I want to... Like, you... Bro, chat, you are not ready for this, okay? You are gonna fucking shit yourself. And I am not using that particular form of expression accidentally. Okay, so this is from 9 days ago. Might actually watch that today, because it's rather topical. Once we're done sort of poking fun at Frogan being a fucking loser, we might as well switch over to Caleb being a fucking loser, because it's all the more fun to laugh at people when they're like actually successful and they're a fucking loser, you know what I mean? The title of the YouTube video this is from is, quote, "I fucking hate them." He does that a lot. This is the Reddit post that I'm talking about. This one is insane. 9 days ago in YouTube drama, Caleb Hammer allegedly smears his own poop on wall, pushes predatory cash advances, and deletes clips about filming sex without consent. Scott Schaefer's recent video proves a detailed follow-up critique of finance YouTuber Caleb Hammer, compiling evidence from texts, live streams, deleted videos, and subreddit posts. Schaefer alleges ongoing inappropriate behavior, hypocrisy, and potential legal issues supported by Hammer's admission, lack of denials, and preserved content. Here is what is covered in the video. Comments on minors. Group chat text where Hammer described a 16-year-old boy as hot and expressed interest in hooking up if gay. Made explicit sexual remarks about a 17-year-old, shove it down his throat. Hammer admitted to the messages but claimed context, no further response. Fans defended Caleb despite criticizing one of the guest's comments on preferring younger women. Livestream incidents. On Twitch, Hammer joked about employee Brandon's kink for 12-year-olds and willingness to peg a 12-year-old, leading to a one-day ban. In another stream, Caleb subscribed to TikToker Bradley's OnlyFans and broadcast descriptions and audio of explicit content. Example, climaxing intercourse, without consent, potentially illegal and against YouTube TOS. YouTube did nothing. Deleted members-only content. In a subathon video, now removed, Hammer roasted Brandon with domestic violence references. Example, woman beater like Chris Brown, bruises on exes, tattoos as obituary for beaten exes. No staff laughter noted. Another deleted post show clip. Hammer admitted sexual acts were recorded on home security cameras, paired with a Reddit statement on recording consent in one-party state, raising concerns of non-consensual filming, illegal for sex acts. Videos deleted after Schaefer's inquiry to legal team, no denial provided. Former roommate account verified via a lease agreement. A college roommate claimed Hammer neglected his dog, leaving the dog in a crate of her own urine and smeared his own feces in the bathroom shower walls upon moving out. Story corroborated by another source. Legal team had Reddit posts partially redacted but did not deny to Schaefer. Professional hypocrisy. Hammer criticizes guests for poor financial decisions but promotes the step up for cash advances and non-essentials, for example concerts, which he would condemn in audits. Despite allegations, Hammer's channel has grown significantly, yada yada yada, but holy fuck, this shit is he smeared poop on the wall, chat. Just scroll his thumbnails, they're actually unhinged. Let's do that. Let's do that together. Caleb Hammer. There is a part of me that hates this shit for just, you know, for what it is. There is a part of me that hates YouTube for promoting this shit, and a part of me that hates our culture for wanting this shit to work. Hey, Stepan, how you doing, love? Hey, Gorobard, hi. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Yeah, Beans, yeah. So these are the thumbnails. So we've got Klarna DoorDash, that one's whatever. We went to Japan. Hammer Elite behind the scenes. Hammer Elite. You have a pregnancy kink. Okay, these ones seem kind of okay for the most part. Your dad fucked up. I'm going on a trip again. Behind the scenes. These ones seem pretty tame. I'm suing him. I'm a YouTuber now. I've seen way worse. Also, Stepan, thank you kindly for the 25 gifted community subs. Sheesh, right off the bat, 25. Thank you ever so kindly. Remember the video from like a year ago of the sexual harassment allegations about him? I remember bits and bobs about that, Chido, but I don't remember the specific details of it. And congratulations to all the lucky people who have just been hit by the smooth criminal Stepan with the 25 gifted subs. I looked last week and I feel like it was way worse. I've seen compilations of like some of his worst thumbnails, and I know that he's been criticized for them before. Where he had to bark, bitch. Fuck this bitch. That's a big jump in. I mean, I like the style, like his face on the left, her face on the right. Not sure about whatever the fuck is going on here, though. Yeah, I know he's got some unhinged ones, but most of these don't seem that bad. But this is, holy fuck, I've just realized we're only at 1 month ago. How much does he upload? Jesus fucking Christ. Does he do the thing now where he uploads? Yeah, he does, right? He will upload like a 1.5 hour financial audit video, and then he will upload like another 4 shorter clips out of that video as standalone videos. Shit, but yeah, we're probably gonna have to watch this video, right? As soon as we're done with this section, because first I want to find out what the fuck is going on here.
I mean, there's no way she's good with their finances. I mean, there's no way she's good with their finances, so I don't think she could accept that deal. Mr. Gold, if you hear this, let's just make it $10 for her to come on the show, and I'll match that 10,000 to come on the show to charity of her choice, and I'll match that. And then anyone else that wants to contribute to the pile, feel free.
Also, fuck, I don't like any of the people involved in this story, but I will say it's so nefarious that you see somebody who's like having a problem with their finances. Like Frogan seemed to have a bit of a breakdown, right? She was crying on stream, and then you tell them to go on a financial audit where you know they'll be bullied, and you don't offer them any money. You say that you will offer to a charity of their choice. So now if they refuse, they look like shit. If they accept, they're not getting any money anyway. It's just like there is no good way out of that situation. I don't like Frogan, but critical support for her here. I don't think she should go on this show. I do think that if the clips that I've seen, which we will watch in a sec, are like... if they are not overly embellished, if that is her like genuinely where she's at, she should absolutely go and see a financial advisor. Not Caleb Hammer, but she should go and see one, because it sounds pretty bad.
What's next in the Frogan lore?
You don't know what you did. Oh my god, he just goes on there and calls her broke and makes her cry. He's like, what's wrong?
She should move.
Which I will do.
Oh.
Happily.
The breakdown is going to be great.
She's not going to come on.
No.
There's no way. 20,000 hours to the charity of your choice sounds pretty awesome.
It does. I don't think she gives a fuck though.
No, she doesn't. She's
charity wise.
People like this
if this was 20,000 personally, I think she'd consider it.
Sure.
But I don't.
People like this that are performative activists,
yeah.
They don't actually give a fuck.
No.
They just want to sit there and milk and feel good and get their support based on what they advocate for. It's so stupid. Okay, well, I'll amend my offer. Asmon can do whatever he wants with his 10. I'll donate. I'll match that donation, 10,000 to a charity of your choice, or you can choose, and it has to be publicly disclosed, or 5,000 hours cash to you.
Whoa.
Okay.
So you choose 10,000 to charity or 5,000 to you. Let's find out.
See where her
Again, we will be.
I hate it, dude. I don't know if it's maybe it sells well, and maybe that's why it works. Maybe the problem is that like I can't do that. I feel like it's actually, fuck, I didn't realize. Against that background, it doesn't look that cool. If the game's open, it looks kind of decent. But against this background, I'm barely visible, aren't I? I don't know. I feel like I wanna feel more chill, more mellow, more mysterious and dark, you know, Amanax? This feels like giving $5 to an addict and force them to do some fucked up shit, total bully shit. And well, this is like total bully shit, to be super duper clear. But the reason why I find it kind of fascinating to talk about, so Frogan released a statement. Well, actually, before the Frogan statement. So Caleb's... That's the thing, that's why sometimes I don't know if he is... I can never judge with these people, because Caleb's like a libertarian type. You know what I mean? Like, he's very of the libertarian variety. And he's certainly malicious, but I also sometimes can't tell how much is malice and how much is just him being retarded. I guess Chris is my charity case. True. Hey, look, I sell a service, okay? It's an exchange of time well spent for money, but not prostitution. Or a farming. True. So we've just listened to Caleb talk about how enjoyable the mental breakdown is going to be and how they'll make her cry and all that shit. And he's very chipper about it. And then he makes a Twitter post saying, Frogan, 20 grand currently to come on financial audit. Legit, my team and I will respect what you wish to talk about and not talk about. I will set you up for financial success. Let's do this thing. Like, nobody believes you. Nobody believes you will respect what she wants and doesn't want to talk about. It's the whole thing's just bizarre. So Frogan responded saying, I don't need the YouTube financial advisor to try to degrade me for content since that's what's popular. Let me clear a few things up. I wasn't crying to my audience for money. I had a normal reaction to what a friend said when they called in. People sit in my chat and screen record the entire thing. Clipping is turned off on my channel solely to hate watch and post clips out of context. And I'm allowed to have feelings about my own life with the community I've built. I have loved streaming for years and wouldn't be doing it still if there weren't so many positives, but after being harassed, targeted and dogpiled across every space of the internet for over 2 years, I think my attitude towards streaming should be expected. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it is my primary source of income and I have to show up regardless of how I feel. I make no ad revenue anymore and haven't for over a year because Twitch took it away from me when I was wrongfully banned. Wrongfully banned? There were 2 bans that I know of. One of them was over the Habibi tier list. And the other one was over saying that she hopes American soldiers get PTSD. Right? Those are the 2. Hey Ray, no worries, we've only just started, and thank you for the birthday wishes. Unless there's maybe another one. I know that Frogan says that, like, well, she was being more specific with the PTSD comment and she only meant soldiers who are happy that they've gone to Afghanistan and, like, shot people or like, to these places in the Middle East. But if I remember correctly, that's what she was banned for. Didn't she also, in a stream, sort of aligned to that one closely in the timeline, toy with the idea of making one of her sub-goals for a subathon a cake recreation of 9/11? Like, that was... I remember that. Like, I wonder what she means by wrongfully banned. It was a huge part of my income, and now I solely rely on subscribers in terms of Twitch, which is more unpredictable. I will tell you, chat, because I'm a Giga Chad, I have ads turned the fuck off. Thank you, Ray. Thank you for the 95 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I run the minimum ads that this site lets me. I don't think I can reduce it anymore. But to be fair, I also have... I don't have anywhere near as many viewers as she does, so maybe AdSense is just way better when you're at those like 100+ numbers. I am actively working on diversifying my content across different platforms and shifting my talents to behind-the-scenes production work for the other content creators so I can have more revenue streams. If I am suddenly not getting the subscribers I've been getting for years on top of no ad revenue, I'm obviously going to struggle. The platform has also been seeing a steady decline of spending and many other long-term full-time streamers are feeling it as well, especially in the last few months. I am not struggling due to poor budgeting or frivolous spending. Money is tight in a lot of industries now. So no, I will not be coming onto your show. I have seen your content and it doesn't align with what I'm experiencing. As a fellow content creator, I hope you understand how the complexities of this career path can affect someone's financial situation and how it has no place to be discussed on your show, but please don't stop yourself from donating to a charity on my behalf. Sort of mixed feelings about this. Obviously, for starters, if she wants to go and get financial advice, she shouldn't be getting it from Hammer, right? That's the bottom line. That's just the absolute bottom line, full stop. She should go and see somebody who's an actual professional and not somebody who pictures themselves as the Jerry Springer of the financial world. On the flip side, though, if she did go and she doesn't do any of this frivolous spending, then Caleb would have to promptly shut the fuck up, right? They would have to start talking about something way more productive, and that might be somewhat interesting to see. Now, the reason why I find this curious, okay, who knows the tea and can walk me through what the fuck is going on? Because people are pointing out how she pays $120 a pop to get her nails done. And then she said that she doesn't pay to get her nails done because her nail person, I don't know what the name for that is, does that for free because Frogan then shouts her out on her
Happy
platform.
Birthday.
But the
Straight
nail person...
141 very cat.
But the nail person has more followers than Frogan does. So, like, I don't know. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Salty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Drink. Yes, I do have my monster energy. People speculate the nails are expensive because I don't know nails. I don't know. Dude, there is so much shit. Like, my fiance gets her nails done and she gets her eyebrows done, but I have no idea how much that shit costs. I never ask. She's got her own money. She spends it how she sees fit. I've got my own money. I spend it how I see fit. It just so happens that for my fiance, it's things that are very pleasant to look at. And for me, it happens to be premium currency in Honkai Star Rail, so I can get my idol on some fine on because he's very fucking cool. It's just one of those things where, you know, she's much smarter than I am. Hundreds? I've seen people say $130. Are you going to combine finances out of curiosity? We have a very simple game plan that we're actually going to enact it quite soon because we figure there's no point waiting until marriage. Essentially what we're doing, Beans, is not so much combining finances as we're going to have two separate. Obviously, my paycheck comes into my account, her paycheck goes into her account, and we're going to have a joint account where we send X amount every month, and we just take care of all the bills and all the household purchases from that, and then we have our own money separately that we don't interfere with each other on how that money's spent, you know what I mean? And I feel like that's more or less what we're doing currently. The only difference is that currently, rather than having that joint account, we just transfer money between our accounts, and it works pretty fucking well. We've lived together for... How long have I lived in Poland now? How long has it been since I've returned? It's my 3rd year now. 4th year will be starting soon, right? So that's how long we've been doing that for, and it works really well. Finances-wise, we're doing okay. Like, no debts, nothing of that variety that we were particularly worried about or that we can't handle. Obviously the wedding expenses are a bitch, but then again, it's a wedding, innit? What are we expecting here? Nails plus hair is spendy? It is. It is spendy. Isn't 150 for nails on the cheaper side, or are my sister and mum just girl bossing around? I have no idea, Goro, but I'll be honest with you, 150 is a lot of cash. So you get to look at nice things for both her money and for your own money. In a way, yeah. Yeah, it's, I like my husbandos in my gacha games, okay? That's all I'm saying. I like my waifus as well, but I like my husbandos. And also, hold on, in my defense, okay? First of all, I didn't spend a lot of money on Honkai Star Rail. I'm obviously taking the piss. But in my defense, look at him, okay? Look at him. He's cool as fuck. And when I use his ultimate, okay, he like transforms into this fucking angelic being, and it is very nice to look at. I have the waifus as well, right? Man likes looking at women, but man likes looking at men too. Not sexually. Kinda. I'm just saying, look, it is what it is, okay? We make do. We make do with what we're given. Did you base your avatar on him? No, my avatar has been... Actually, I haven't thought about any similarities up until you pointed that out. I'm pretty sure he wasn't even in the game files when I got this avatar, so... if anything, they based him on me, bro. They based him on me. See? I want to do that too. Do you have a fixed amount or a fixed percentage each month for the mutual account? Fixed amount, and then we increase it proportionally with, like, if I get promoted at work or whatever, then like I chip in a little bit more, and then we have a little bit more staying in there so we can take off any impromptu expenses should they pop up. Percentage, in my experience, I mean, it might as well be a percentage because it doesn't make any difference. It's just I find it easier to just use fixed amounts. You know what I mean? Also, I told you guys last week about this, right? Or was it? It must have been. Yeah, it was last week because it's Wednesday today. Sorry, I'm all over the place today. I told you that a horse bit the shit out of our car, right? I told you that. I told you the story. A horse walked up to the very edge of like the area where it was at. Put his head over the little fence and just started biting the shit out of my car and my fiance's car. Bro, hold on. I will see if I can show you a picture. I won't show you... It's fucking incredible, bro. I don't have a good picture that I can show you. I'd have to censor things, and I can't be fucked to do that on the fly. The best part about this, so there were 3 horses at the stables when this happened. 2 of them were just regular looking horses. Just if you hear the word horse and you picture an image, that's what those 2 looked like. One of them was black, one of them was brown. And then there was a 3rd one, okay? And that 3rd one is wearing a fucking sweater with little stars on it. It's a dark blue sweater with white stars everywhere that look like they're sprinkling. And that fucker, that one, bit the shit out of my car. Just the most special looking horse you can imagine, with a fucking vendetta in its brain, just walked up and started biting it. Now, my guess is that because it's winter and they put salt all over the place on the roads, as you drive around, that salt like gathers around your car, and I'm guessing that it was that flavor that the horse liked. Do you have a pic of the horse? I have a pic of the little sweater that it was wearing, if you'd like that. I can put that in. I'll put that in just chatting, and then I'll bring it up on the main screen. Hold on. It's a small image, so you'll have to forgive me. It's very, very tiny. But this is the little fucking starry sweater, whatever you want to call it. Hey, Vantus, thank you for the follow. I was not aware that you've unfollowed at any point. How are you doing, buddy? How's life? How's everything? How are you, my friend? It's very small. I don't know how to make it. I can try and like zoom in like this. Yeah, a blanket might be a better word for it. Yeah, and it, like you can see, it's a white horse and a fucking dark blue blanket with stars all over it. And it just beat the shit out of my car for no reason whatsoever. Just walked up with a desire to unleash menace. And menace is unleashed. Maybe the horse was mentally challenged and likes eating plastic and metal. Maybe. Here's what we can do.
Old friend of the show
made a video on this, and I figured we might as well watch it together, and we will see what they tell us that we might be missing. Hey Globalize, how you doing?
Old friend of the show, one of my favorite hijabis in the world.
Oh.
That's
I
on
have
me.
no pity at all for any fucking soldiers. I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers. The U.S. military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Grim. Yeah, I forgot what that statement was like in full. Do you know what I've just realized? So I don't watch Frogan. A horrible moment in the video for me to just drop the pause on, but we will make do. Sometimes maybe I just need a little bit of help. Because the thing is, I don't watch somebody like Frogan in my spare time. I don't watch her on YouTube. I don't watch her on Twitch. I don't watch her on TikTok if that's where she's at. I don't think I've ever heard an agreeable take from her. Because every time she does come across my radar, it's because she's once again said and or done something unhinged. Has she ever said anything that you guys know of that like we could just, you know, nod around to and maybe humanize her a little bit in all our minds? Because I genuinely can't think of a single thing.
Is that streaming content? I'm gonna chomp on a whole ass meal in front of you. Where he go today?
How do you feel about U.S. and Syria?
I hope you get PTSD. Oh, you're like, oh my god, I want my Camaro, no student loans. Fuck you. I hope you get PTSD.
Many months later.
We are only 11 subs away. Do the math. Mama needs to pay rent.
Could you stop begging for rent? I keep watching and I'm like, oh, here she goes again, begging for rent.
Okay, we were having fun. You're the one that fucking ruined everything.
It's just it was a content joke.
Fine. And Twitch streaming sucks. I fucking hate it. It's been bad for a few months.
My girls, My girl.
That's a big thing, Amanax. For Frogan gets shit on tremendously just because she's overweight. Well, I shouldn't say, sorry, not just because she's overweight. I actually, the first time I've ever seen people shitting on her was specifically over her takes. People bring up her weight for no reason whatsoever, though. And it happens to be the case a lot that whenever there are any like edits of her eating or anything, they'll just add extra sounds on top of it to make it like sound more disgusting. But honestly, I couldn't give fewer fucks about it if I tried. I've eaten on stream before. Most streamers I know of have eaten on stream before. It's like such a non-issue for me that words cannot describe it. She is a piece of shit though. And so obviously if people are going to criticize her for what she says, then that's fair game. Speaking of Caleb's unhinged thumbnails, okay, I don't want to see that. She's officially broke. But she didn't. Okay, so I'm guessing this is this is weird, bro. Hassan is always eating in every clip. That's actually not true, Andreas. In order for you to be able to determine that Hassan is eating, you'd have to be able to see him eating. And the simple reality is that half the time he's streaming, he's nowhere to be fucking seen. He just leaves the room. It's on his live channel. Apparently he talked for an hour about her. I want to see. Okay, hold on. That's what we're doing now, chat. We are about to watch Caleb Hammer live. I wish people would stop yelling, though. I don't like it when people yell. In my video about... I've been making a lot of YouTube content recently, and in one of those, I have made a video about this Iron Mouse situation, and with Ray and Rakai. And it's just... I have such a visceral reaction to when people... They start talking, and the volume's immediately at 200%. I actually found a clip that upset me, just because of that, to a point where I have it somewhere in here. Just because I wanted to like ask whose fucking child is this and if we can get them to sort him out. Oh yeah, I don't know why this came across my feed. It's probably because I've said the word Rakai a few times and the big brother is always listening, so now I have clips of him popping up on my feed. And Rakai is 17, so making any kind of content about him is just kind of shit, because 18 plus on my channel as a baseline. But this has just... I just want you to listen. It's about nothing else other than just... Kai Cenat is opening up about his mental state, and we're gonna listen to what a 17-year-old thinks about it, actually, for godforsaken reasons.
Honest with you guys.
Get your ears ready, just a heads up.
Honest with you guys. A few days ago, I spread awareness on mental health and how important it is to take care of yourself. And honestly, for the past few months, I've been struggling with mental health out of self-doubt and fright of pursuing goals that I really want to achieve.
Nigga watch anime one time, now you got mental health problems, gang. Bitch, be for real. Nigga, chat, niggas watch anime one time, one episode. Now you got mental health, gang. Dead ass.
There's another 15 seconds, but I'm gonna go easy on all of our eardrums. I don't know why this... I don't get who watches this. That's my genuine question. Who watches this? Rakai is 17 years old. There can't be that much life knowledge that he's willing to share with the group that we're here to listen to. There were 6 voice breaks in that fucking 15 seconds of him talking. The volume is off the fucking charts. Like, somebody has to go and pick up their kid. But yeah, sorry, it's just that the only reason why I'm bringing this up is because Caleb does this too. Caleb will do this thing where he will randomly start fucking yelling, and I hate it. Frogan needs to come on financial. Okay, she needs to come on financial.
Get your free trial
orbit.
to the dollar-wise.
Nope.
Like, guess who come on this Frogan, the dollar-wise budgeting app for free for her life. Like, guess who come on the show?
Oh, definitely.
More than anything,
Salty,
I
definitely.
tweeted it out, but I need to be clear.
It gives a very iShowSpeed wannabe. Dude, but I watched so much of iShowSpeed and Kai Cenat, and I don't know if I'm just missing out on the clips when they're like fucking yelling and shit, but it just seems so much more balanced volume-wise.
I need to be clear. Frogan, you are formally invited, along with iDubbbz.
Yes.
On to financial audit.
6
And
hours
Lindsay's
ago.
sweet.
When
Lindsay's
was
so
this?
sweet.
I will be so
16th
kind.
of December.
We will.
When he says that he needs to be sure that she knows she's formally invited, this is the 4th time she's been formally invited after she already told him she's not coming on. At some point, this just comes across as obsessive.
You know, when we do have folks on that have a profile publicly, I mean, on the regular show, we are very mindful of redacting things, obviously. But I mean, obviously, if there are some statements that we can't show on camera, I mean, we redact personal information, account numbers, addresses, all of that stuff, obviously. But, you know, we can do a higher level overview than what I would say our normal financial audit is, right?
Absolutely. And we'll respect you. We won't call you Jabba the Hutt on camera there.
No.
In financial audit.
Do it after.
If you request that we don't. If you don't request that we don't, it might be there. The picture of... Do we have that picture? Has anyone seen this picture?
What picture?
It's pretty mean. I'll be honest. It's pretty mean. Like, but she has done some hurtful things to people, which is why they kind of do it. So here, have you guys seen this?
No,
I don't think so.
I don't.
Hot.
I do think if you are begging,
I know what you mean, Shindo. I know what you mean, buddy.
It should be an obligation to come on financial audit.
Oh God. Oh God.
Chat knows the picture.
Oh my!
Pull that out. You got to show that.
Is that from a Meat Canyon video, or did someone just AI that?
It's like Meat Canyon.
For show.
Oh,
my gosh. Oh my god. Again, I find this edit of Rogan funny, and I've seen people spam it at her. I don't know why Caleb feels he's in a position to be judging her for this. Like, I was literally just waiting for what Globalize said. They have the same build. Like, it's the... Why are people always so insistent on throwing rocks when they live in glass houses? I am so tempted to watch this video momentarily. The one on... the one about Caleb hammer smearing his own shit on the wall.
Well, because that's the most hideous thing I've ever seen in the history of the world. Of course she looks better than that. That's not even true. Like, but okay, I can't. This is fun. It's mean.
Very.
It's mean, but it's funny.
Is this gonna?
It's not okay. Obviously, none of this matters, right? Like, body shaming is such a fucking bottom of the barrel thing to go for. But I'm pretty sure all 3 of them are overweight. Like, what's this mid-on-mid violence that's taking place here?
Be Frogan's thumbnail for financial audit.
Oh.
Well,
Christian?
no, not if she sets that boundary. We accept every boundary that a person places to come on financial audit.
Absolutely.
So if she sets that boundary, we will not. But
But they will do it now.
I mean, go to my original tweet though, and it got pretty good engagement.
This is so fucking stupid.
And we're going to talk about my Twitter later because I think I got a little sucked into that engagement farming, just a tad bit. But
I can't believe she didn't accept True. I am shocked.
Brandon, is anything interesting sticking out to you in that photo?
No, it's a couple things.
What? What's sticking out, big guy?
Well, she only has she's bitching about money and only has 189 subscribers.
189 subscribers out of her 2,000 goal. That's $472 a month.
Is that before or after their split?
Oh, actually,
that's
you know
probably,
what?
That's probably
actually that's with the 50% split. She's not getting 50%. Well, she was the rising streamer of the year somehow.
This year?
Twice. She was the rising star somehow twice. This is the clip that I've been waiting for. Trigger warning, yeet.
Twitch streaming sucks.
This is the longer clip.
And Twitch streaming sucks. I fucking hate it. It's been bad for a few months.
Yeah, but just have fun with it. Like, if you have fun with it, it doesn't matter.
Also, it has been bad for the last few months from everyone that I've seen, like bigger content creators talking about this. But also, the US economy's taking a fucking shit. Like, obviously, when you provide a service to people that is entirely based on the finances of which are entirely based on the extra money that they have on any given month, there's not going to be that much money coming in from that when the entire thing has taken a shit. Like, obviously.
Forget about the money, just have fun.
It's my job, though. I have to focus on the fucking money.
I know you do, but that's... Unfortunately, like, you can't control the money. You can only control the content, you know? Like, you can't control how much money people give you. That's not going to be something.
I feel like most other small creators I know are shrinking / stagnant too. It's like actually everyone almost. The thing that I was wondering about Radius, because I've noticed that with my own numbers as well, but I also, like, I've spoken to a few people, at least from my community, and they're getting, like, they're working. They're doing either overtime at work, or they have extra jobs on top of the jobs that they've already had. It's just not a good time. Like, economically speaking, it just isn't. And it's the same here in Poland, and like we don't have it as we have the whatever bad you have, we have as an offshoot, because a lot of the corporations here are obviously American. But like people, it's just not a good time currently to be a streamer that relies on subscriptions and donations. Ad revenue is still fair game, because ad revenue doesn't need you to have money. It needs to, in a way, you to commit some of your time, and then that gets translated to money. But it's just, it just is what it is. You will have years that are better. You will have years like COVID years where this shit fucking exploded. I wish I was a streamer during COVID. Bro, I started streaming when all of the numbers were going to shit. When I started streaming and when I started getting interested in, I don't know if I told you guys this before. I started streaming and I was just playing video games, right? A VTuber playing video games, the fucking classic. But I found that boring in and of itself, and I only had like 2 or 3 people in chat, which I didn't even realize at the time that having 2 people in your chat regularly when you've just started off a week ago is actually pretty fucking good. So what I started doing, because I was already into politics and all that shit at the time, I would put on like a video in the background that I would react to and that while I play the game. It's just like a very basic shit. And then somebody in my chat came in who was like from Twitchball, sort of, and then they would tell me that like, hey, there are these panels and these panels that you can jump on. And I've known that the panels exist because I was watching Destiny at the time, but I didn't know that like Dylan Burns, for example, does smaller panels too. So I got excited because I'm, at that point, an opinionated young man, and I am a fucking debate virgin in many ways. I fought with people in chat, but I've never had, like, a verbal argument on a panel. And so I, listening to advice that I was given from someone in chat, I went to Dylan Burns' Discord, and I've noticed that he has a channel for not his main show, but the smaller show, right? The one that like smaller content creators can go on and you fight each other, and then whoever wins goes on the bigger show. So I've dropped my name in there, and I said that I'd like to be added to like the next rotation or whatever. These are my politics, this is what I do, and I would love an opportunity to basically fight with people about it. Danabo came in and said that, like, hell yeah, I've watched him briefly. I didn't even know that Danabo lurked in my chat at the time, and he would be good to have on. Some other random person who, I think it was the same person who told me to drop a message in there, also did like a thumbs up on my message and said, yeah, you should have him on. 2 days later, Dylan Burns announces the end of Hippy Dippy. Bro, I went out of my way to be like, yo, let's have me on. 2 people tell me that I should go on. 2 days later, it's the end of Hippy Dippy. Bro, I was there like, well, fuck me then. Then there was a big Destiny drama, which I don't even fucking remember what that was, but there was a period of time where if you were, at that point, if you were a DGGer, it was like being a fucking Nazi on a panel. It was, what was the discourse? I don't remember. It was something fucked probably, and nobody gives a shit at this point, but the bottom line is that it was just not a good time to be a DGGer. And it was just, when I started streaming, it was just bad, bro. Bro fought fate and won. Well, I fought fate and lost. But yeah, so he announced the end of Hippy Dippy, so that was it for me, and I carried on streaming like I do to this very day, right? Not as a means of this being like my job or a future sort of full-time employment or whatever the fuck. Obviously, the game plan is to take over Poland, but that's like we've got time, right? We've got time, I'm busy with work. But the whole point that I'm making, essentially, is that, like, ever since I've been a streamer, the trend has just been going down. There hasn't been a point where it like spiked up rapidly. There was almost a point like that when Kick was introduced, but then Kick became like a fucking gathering of rejects, and that whole thing went down the shitter incredibly quickly. And now you've got, we seem to be heading towards a recession. American economy's taking a massive fucking shit. American corporations here in Poland are taking a massive fucking shift. AI's kicking into place, and these people have no idea what AI does. They're just delusional, but somebody presented them a graph that goes up and right and has some vague words in it that they don't understand. So there's a hiring freeze almost across the board. People are being let go, and obviously they're not gonna be like, you're not gonna be getting as many gifteds and as many donos, and it's just like the most normal thing in the world. But I can imagine how, if this is your job, a full-time job, this is gonna suck major fucking ass for you. If I take over Lithuania and you Poland, I may be willing to reform the Commonwealth. I love that idea, Globalize, but by the time I've taken over Poland, I'm just taking Lithuania. It doesn't really matter how you feel about it. It's just gonna happen.
Control. You can just control on how much fun you have, and then hopefully
This is quite quiet.
You know.
I guess.
No. It's like when, honestly, like you can't control it. People are hurting right now. It's not a great time for anyone to like be giving, you know, discretionary funds.
True.
So if you just have fun, like you're gonna make money. Like do your fun stuff. I love when I see you. I was just fucking with you, but I really do like when you do like silly stuff. You're really funny at that stuff. Like the Joker thing that we did together, that was hilarious. I'll come back to streaming if you do Joker.
Nobody wants you back.
Everybody
finish your fucking YouTube video first before you come back to stream.
I got yelled at today by my editor. He was gonna text you. He was so mad.
I will say someone, can't remember who, made an observation that COVID basically boosted streamers that otherwise wouldn't have had lasting power. So one reason to be content that you... So one reason to be... Okay, yeah, you just fucking... I'm sorry, I'm having an ESO moment, but to be fair, okay? If you were in my English class, I would fail you. So one reason to be content that you avoided that boom is maybe you would have invested way more because of the boom and then experienced slower death afterwards. Maybe, yeah. My thing has always been like insane untapped potential. That's how we roll over here, okay? I have like 7 really good niches to exploit, and I exploit none of them. But the 2 times a week that I hit the go live button and we watch a silly video, I find quite valuable in my life.
Mad at me. I was like, I'm sorry.
Why?
I got really yelled at. Like I got fucking. He threatened to quit.
Why?
Because I kept changing it. He was like, if I have to edit this one more time.
Okay, this is not that bad. I was expecting something way worse.
You hungry? You're not the same when you're hungry.
Hey, talk that shit. Let's go.
I'm just like, I keep watching and I'm like, oh, here she goes again, begging for rent.
Okay,
like,
some of us don't. Okay, then pay my fucking rent then. You know my Venmo. Send me that shit.
You know what? You know what you should do? You should move back home and start a
Why do people use Venmo? Is it better?
new life. That's what you.
Sorry, I'm not a loser and live with my brother like you do. So.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
To be fair, they're being prickly with one another, just like how we are, like me and you guys. But you are in no position to be laughing at someone for living with their brother when you can't pay rent.
No, you're gonna call me after stream so we could talk about it like normal people, not on stream.
No, I'm not. I hate when you told me to move back home.
Yeah, but just have fun with it. Like if you have fun with it, it doesn't matter. Forget about the money. Just have fun.
It's my job though. I have to focus on the fucking money.
I know you do, but that's unfortunately like you can't control the money. You can only control the content. You know. Like you can't
Roads in Lithuania are so shit your army would only make it to Lazdii before all your vehicles break down. Bro, I'm not going to be president and dictator of Poland for another 10 years, and by that point we're going to have Gundams. I'm not taking the road.
Control how much money people.
I just want to say I'm so glad that thoughts and prayers work because I've been praying this girl gets PTSD.
Oh my God.
I swear we're going to put that on the fucking sound deck. We're going to put her crying.
Who fucking who?
It's not going to be something you can control. You can just control on how much fun you have, and then hopefully the money will come, you know?
I guess.
You know what that guy's advice sounds like? You sound like somebody who's...
It's fair to be upset at the move back home thing. It's fair to be upset about all of it. It's fair to be upset that your finances are not looking good. It's fair to be upset that you have to take a step back. It's... like, all of it is just... fair, right? You also do have to accept certain things, though. If your finances are looking worse and worse, you will have to move back. It's perfectly fine to be upset, but don't get stubborn about it.
Making money. He's like, yeah, it's fine. You gotta control it. Just work, and if it comes, it comes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. As he fucking lays back in his Camaro.
Cheeto, how dare you remove that emote?
No. It's
how
like,
dare you?
Honestly, like, you can't control it. People are hurting right now. It's not a great time for anyone to like be giving, you know, discretionary funds.
Mm-hmm.
So if you just have fun, like, you're gonna make money.
Yeah, this is the part where you make the poor person feel seen.
Be fun.
Yeah, you know, like, just times are tough. I fucking feel you. I fucking feel you. As he's eating caviar, it's a good time.
Like, do your fun stuff. I love when I see you. I was just fucking with you, but I really do like when you do like silly stuff. You're really funny at that stuff. Like the Joker thing that we did together, that was hilarious.
Wow, it would be funny if I wasn't only at 189 subs and we're almost halfway through the month. You know?
Yeah, I can actually see what she means if this is her full-time job. I've just glanced over at mine. Now, admittedly, almost all of those are from Stepan, so I'm feeling blessed. Don't get me wrong. But I'm currently on 98 subs. So if she's on 189, she's on 100 more subs, which puts her, what, $250 ahead of me? Because it's going to be half of $5, right? Assuming that all of those are in dollars and not in other currencies, because I know you can do some tricky fuckery with VPNs and whatnots. Yeah, if this is a full-time job, that's rough, bro. Hassan learned from Destiny mistakes. He'll never put a spotlight on his orbiters. That is sad.
Dude, I'm gonna be real with you. No one's getting subs these last couple months. It's crazy.
Sorry to disturb you. I just gotta talk to you about something real quick. I'm about to go on a trip, and I like to pack light. You know what I mean? The essentials. I'm talking about my passport, my wallet, and you know it's an extra. Boom, one push of a button. I got all my cards here. I have an extender right here.
Why do... okay, this is real talk, because this is like... I've seen a lot of Americans do this. Admittedly, I think both of them are Canadian. But it's like America and Canada is basically one and the same, right? You guys, like, throw shit at each other, but to me, no difference. Why do you need so many cards? Because, hold on. I feel like I've got a lot of cards. For one red-blooded Polish adult male, I've got a lot of cards, and I still have, like, all of that in my phone case. Like, I have a... like, I have a phone case with a wallet built into it. Hold on, how many cards do I have? And like I said, I feel like I have a lot of cards. So, I've got my credit card. I've got my, public transit card. I've got my national ID, obviously. I've got 2 regular bank cards. I've got my multisport card for my multisport, and I've got my driver's license. Can you show them all to us? I can't do any of that. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 7 cards that I carry everywhere with me. And I already feel like that is a lot of cards to carry everywhere with you. I can easily get rid of at least 2 cards in here and suffer no loss to my ability to go through my everyday sort of journeys, if you will. What is a multisports card? It's a card for... Here in Poland, multisports is what a lot of corporations give you as one of the benefits that you have available. It's what I get as part of my work benefits, and what it is essentially is a card that you use to get into a whole variety of gyms and sport places. Sometimes you have it as an app on your phone. That's what in my previous job, that's what we had, like just a phone app and that was it. In my current job, they give us a physical card. And yeah, it's basically a gym card. You can use it for a whole bunch of shit. My fiance uses hers for like swimming pools and whatnot as well. I only ever use mine for the gym. And yeah, that's it. I have everything else I have as apps on my phone. My Biedronka card is on my phone and it is used frequently. You don't have any cards from shops? No, only apps, Globalize, only apps. If I go to if there's a store that I frequent a lot and they don't do an app, they only do a physical card, I don't care. I'm just not doing that. I already have enough cards, bro. I don't need any more cards. There are too many cards in the world. There is a poor whale child out there that's gonna eat the leftovers of your card and it will die, and it's on you. The blood is on your hands.
And an extender in the back. All my cards are there. You know, if you don't like the little dark colors,
but yeah, sorry.
They have other.
While I kind of feel for it, I see so many creators fall into this trap. They start talking about money and their views take a nosedive because people don't want to hear it. I feel that, Quill. I feel that. I think it's not even talking about money. Like sharing that you've fallen on hard times. That's kind of whatever. I think it's the like you have to give me money type vibe that probably ruins it. I will say though, as a streamer who sometimes talks about finances, it's difficult to keep yourself like conscious enough that you don't say something that comes across that way, because then it's just even if you don't intend it, it can come across that way. Which, to be fair, she
colors.
did
But what I
intend
want
for
to
it
talk
to
to you about
come
with
across that
Extra
way.
is they have new travel bag. Because when I travel, I just want to have my carry-on, right? Not only it's
Lots of stores have discount credit cards where using their credit card gives you money taken off. Like you take a card from their Quill, then you put your money on that card, and then you use that card specifically. That sounds super fucking cumbersome. At least for me, mobile apps usually log me out at the worst possible time. Kind of true, actually. I've had that happen to me a few times. But then I just stand there, and they will wait for however fucking long it takes for my app to work, bro.
wonderful travel bag that you put everything in there with a sturdy zipper.
I forgot my physical card, so I asked the girl if she has one. She handed me a whole unlocked phone. Just like scan it. I don't trust myself if other people's phones don't trust me. I kind of feel you, Globalize. I kind of feel you, bro.
With a pump. Yeah, you plug that thing in, you have the
IW was
pump,
begging
press
for
of a
subs
button,
weeks
it
ago.
sucks. Pause.
Can you find a clip?
All the air out, and you're able to save on space, so all my stuff is compact. It's still sucking. Pause. Boom. And look at this. Pancake ready. It was all puffy and stuff. Now it's not. And I could just fit
Vacuum
all my
storing
thing
is
in
actually
my
very
bag,
good. Me and my
I
fiance
have
do that as well.
more space to put more stuff, and it's not full. And
You don't need whatever the fuck that little loud ass machine was, but vacuum storage like this is very good.
on top of that, it is waterproof. How do I know? I got one up right here that I did. Zip it open. Yes, I got a bottle of wine because, you know, you want to put your alcohol there and being safe. If it's spilled, it stays in the bag. And boom, dry. Get your bag right now. And since it's Christmas or the holidays, whatever floats your boat, that means you can get 54% off site-wide. Yeah, and if you use the promo code Abba and Preach, you get an additional 10% off. And you can use the promo code. You click on the link below right now, or you can use the QR code. Get your bag. Get your bag, get it? You already know.
Very quick break from
Here
this.
we have a simple Ian montage here from Record, guys. I am trying. Let's have a look. Also, for the record, guys, I am trying to get that 300 sub goal for the month.
If this happened, we would hit the goal.
If you're right there, if you're on the precipice, let this be a good day. We're in the middle of the month.
If someone gives 20 subs, I will give you the VIP and the OG badges just to get us to our goal today.
We're over halfway.
Dude, fucking side note, because I dabble in this lolcow shit, I had no idea that DSP's actually fucking loaded. Because he begs on stream all the time. I thought that like he's I had no idea that he's like really fucking rich.
I think it's like, what is it? Like 180 something? If we can get to like 200 this stream, that'd be great.
Again, normally I wouldn't offer it, but I want to get us to our goal on this stream.
Does gifted count? I'm not sure. That's a good question. 189, that's what we're at. Gifted counts? Okay, good. It'll get easier with time. We just need to get to that threshold like 3 months in a row. And then hopefully I can fucking put out a video, put out something good, that keeps me up.
Dude, this is just sad for me to watch. Like, Bro, I grew up watching iDubbbz. What the fuck happened to him? If you had, look, I don't care that he's telling people that like he has a goal that he wants to reach. I've done that before. It's whatever. It's whatever. He would put out a video and it would get millions of views in the past. Like, he used to be the, like, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, I lack the ability to speak human language today, but he used to be one of the biggest YouTubers. Like, what happened?
I got the wallet.
So, you know, she been stressed out. If you don't know why, it's because Ethan Klein's been suing the shit out of her and 2 other streamers.
Yes, yeah.
I'm starting to suspect that Brogan doesn't have an attorney at all. She knows she's being sued. She's literally acknowledged it online.
One of them got on and apologized, was crying, saying I shouldn't have done that.
I want to begin by stating I take responsibility for infringing the content nuke. This lawsuit has
That apology was so weird, man.
given me a greater understanding of copyright protection.
You know, at first they were like, yo, fuck you, Ethan, fuck your lawsuit, blah, blah. And now they're like...
The lawsuit was not frivolous. When I said the lawsuit was frivolous and based on misogyny, it was to garner sympathy.
Why did he get sued by Ethan again?
Because they would eat and then plays videos.
Maciej Kaczorowski, can you explain to me why DramaTubers won't leave iDubbbz alone? Like, if you don't like his girlfriend or that he doesn't want to be edgy, that's fine, but please leave man alone. That's actually super fucking fascinating of a question, Maciek. Thank you for asking that, because I would actually genuinely be more than fucking happy to talk about that. There are... Obviously, with different kinds of YouTubers, the answer will be different, but there is a substantial number of people still who used to be fans of iDubbbz when he used to be like edgier and he used to be more aggressive and he used to make like more sort of punchy kind of content. And now that he's moved away from that and condemned it and said that he feels like that made him a bad person and he doesn't want to do that anymore, they almost take it as like a personal insult. And now he becomes the enemy because they identify almost, not that this is a correct identification, although I suppose an argument can be made, but they feel like he thinks he's better than they are. So they're angry with him, and then when somebody makes videos talking about him and talking about how unpopular he's become, how few views he gets, how his girlfriend manipulates him, they will watch those videos and they will click on them, because just like how they wanted to watch him attack other people, now that he's wronged them, they want to watch other people attack him. And there are a ton of people like this. And it is, to the credit of your question, that is fucking weird. You've got the more reasonable side of things as well, which is where iDubbbz has apologized for a lot of his past behavior that wasn't wrong at all. Which leaves him in this position where now... I don't think going after him specifically for it makes a lot of sense. It's probably a decent business model. Like, I understand why people are doing it. But he's overcorrected in his apology, at least in my opinion, to a point where a lot of people who would otherwise not care all that much, at the very least now don't really feel like defending him, because why bother kind of an energy. You know, Casey Strong was high as fuck recording that too. She might not have been. It might have been the only time in her life that she's recorded a short without being high as fuck for it. They fail to evolve. People won't watch the same thing over and over again. Gotta mix it up or people will stop watching. Also true, yeah. I mean, yeah, I feel like if I know this as a small content creator, if I've identified that, and I, like I said, I get like, what, between YouTube and Twitch, 20 concurrent viewers, then these people sort of have no excuse. But yeah, Maciek, a lot of people just attack him because it brings in views, right? He used to be beloved and he's had a monumental fall. It's why people making videos about Boogie2988 are also getting a lot of views, because you have this online content creator who used to be really liked by people and then did something that made those very same people hate him. And now it's just a fascinating case to observe. I was more of a Max Mofo and anything for views fan. I was iDubbbz through and through. I loved this shit when I found out about it.
And not talk.
Yes, I remember
Copyright.
that.
Also, fuck, sorry, because I was getting to that and I got distracted because, you know, ADHD. There is another part, Maciek, that is good to keep in mind. And this is that iDubbbz has also done a lot to bring attention back onto himself in ways that were not positive by any stretch of the imagination. He would release videos further condemning people who were, like, even raising reasonable points. His fucking content cop against H3H3 is... Ooh, that was not a smart thing to do, bro. Latching onto Hassan like that, only for him to shit down Ian's mouth? That was not a smart thing to do. That was just not wise.
Infringement.
Yes.
So a lot of them played.
Yeah, you can eat. You don't have to play his videos.
And to be fair,
that makes you feel better.
He had an ironclad case because what they would do is they were playing the full 2 hour
and they
length
said,
on their stream.
And they said, I don't want him to get views.
Doesn't want people to know when it's dropping because we're all watching through other streamers. And I suggest you all watch it through other people as well.
Yes. And then his lawyer saw the clips and then he put his dick on the table and went. And so Ethan's not going to get paid by these people because they're broke streamers. But I know he goes to bed at night and his erection's extra hard for his wife.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, when you vanquish your
iDubbbz made a video about the European immigrant crisis. Wait, did he really? Maybe we should watch that. What the fuck?
Enemies with your wife.
Yep.
When you fuck up people she hates, yo, that job crazy.
Especially when it's done by an ex-soldier.
Bro, that IDF technique, torpedoes.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You're gonna be like, yes, and how about that PTSD? You know what I mean? PTSD.
Wow, I was about to go crazy too.
I don't even know why.
I was gonna say Ethan's kids ain't got no change like Gaza, and I was like, that's crazy.
No, that's crazy. So but thank God you didn't say that.
I said it on stream is gonna get clipped on, but
yes.
And look. You know, you know what happened? We started letting them fucking IDF Israeli jokes fly, and then I'm like, bro, my comic brain was I'll get canceled. Nah, but listen, you know, as far as the lawsuits go, I think he had an ironclad case. They fucked around, they found out, and now they're crying. And
I will say Ethan's copyright quest has been greatly degraded in my mind for him taking the settlement. Feels like he actually just wanted to humiliate them rather than set a legal precedent. I fully understand that, Beans. For me personally, it depends on where the other two cases go, because he doesn't need all three to set a legal precedent. And he was sort of in a vice where if he pushes on, then Casey Tron's going to lose her house and her ability to support a family, she said. And if he lets go, then he gets criticized for not really wanting to establish the precedent. I will say, the moment where, from my subjective perspective, Ethan's argument looked the worst in terms of how much he actually cares was when he filed the legal papers, and we've read them on stream, and it read like some dogshit fucking spite-ridden telenovela and not actual legal filings.
At the end of the day,
because she's getting demonetized. What happened?
She's getting sued the fuck out, so she got to pay up, and so her stream's not doing good. She can't cover the legal fees, everything involved. Yeah,
I guess it's hard out here for a pound.
And it's wild too because like Ethan was very unpopular in a lot of circles because of his takes on Israel and Palestine, and you know, a lot of people who stay on that side of the aisle felt like they had a great case, and that's fine. But them playing themselves like this, just playing his
contracts. No. They're just talking about him because of the lawsuit. But no, for this, Ethan has no relevance.
And they were admitting to why they were doing it, how they were doing it. So you crying now, it's like, okay, well, you didn't have no nuance or no remorse for any of the soldiers you wish PTSD on. You didn't have no nuance for all the people that you be shitting on. But now it's your turn. You commit crimes on, you know, take your L.
Yep. She self-snitched on a body cam with a hijab instead of booty shorts.
I'm just gonna. Someone said, to quote her, "Boo fucking who."
Wow.
But yeah, as I was saying, she shouldn't go on Caleb's show. She should go and see a financial advisor if that's what she needs. But Caleb's show, that's not going to be it. From my perspective, the legal one is the best one. I don't care about the humiliation, really. For a lot of these people, it's everything included in one, Beans, you know? Like, when has ever a YouTuber gone to court in a way that didn't end up as like some fucking humiliation slideshow shit show? Do you guys... Okay, this is an obscure reference. I won't fault any of you for never partaking in that particular side of YouTube. I'm just thinking about this because I used to watch Strange Eons, and she did book reviews of this particular individual around the time this was happening. But do you guys remember when Onision went to court? How he'd rock up in a fucking bulletproof vest? Like, when has a YouTuber ever gone to court and it wasn't an absolute, like, the strangest shit show imaginable? We love Strange Eons. She's really good. Actually, to be fair, I haven't watched her in absolute fucking years, but when I used to watch her, she was very good. Why did you stop watching Strange Eons? I am not very well read as a person. I don't read books, and Strange Eons does a lot of reviews for books. I only found her because I was watching someone cover Onision drama, and she was really good at covering Onision dramas, if I remember correctly. At least that's how my memory goes, but I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything beyond that, actually. Maybe I should. I'm not even subscribed. Oh no, because I watched her before I was a streamer. Of course, I'm not going to be subscribed on this account. I don't know if there's a reason why I stopped then. Maybe I just assumed she does book reviews, and I was like, I lost interest after Onision because I was there for the drama. Maybe there was some other event happening in my life at the time. Don't really remember. Massive shout out to Strange Eons though. No idea if you guys watch her or if you know who that is. But her entire saga on Onision was peak. She did like proper fucking gay ups on him as well. Do you guys remember when she went, before he knew who she is, she went on his forum and she posted her face for him to judge her, and then he, what did he give her? 8 out of 10 on attractiveness. So then when she started blasting the shit out of him in her videos, he couldn't do the thing that he would always do to women who would disagree and call them ugly or whatever, because she had a recording of him rating her as an 8 out of 10. That was, dude, she ran fucking circles around him. It was genuinely impressive. It was so heartbreaking when Chris Hansen got involved and fucked everything up. Because everyone, I remember how hyped everyone was when Chris Hansen got involved. Literally nobody expected, at least I certainly didn't expect, that Chris Hansen is gonna fuck up the entire case. That's like maybe 10% of the content at most. Maybe that was just the 10% I bumped into. Strange Eons. Onision. Hold on. How many years ago was this? 7 years ago, bro. 7 years ago. Shit. I will have been 19 at the... No, 20. I'm 27 today, so I will have been 20 at the time. Sheesh. It makes sense, because I remember that I was at uni, and I remember that I was playing, what's the anime Dark Souls game? What is that called? Fuck. Chat, what am I thinking of? Code Vein, yes! I remember I was at uni, I was playing Code Vein, and I was on the Sands map when she was like fucking drilling Onision a new asshole. It's like a core memory that's locked in my brain. It's such a good experience. Bro, her shit on Onision was so fun to watch for me. I'm sorry. 2 years ago, I read Onision's 4th book. Chat. I didn't know there's a 4th book. But we should probably watch the Caleb Hammer one first, shouldn't we? Because how long is this? It's 20 minutes, okay. Scott Schaefer, Caleb Hammer, YouTube's most vile creator. Let's watch this first, and then we will, I want to watch that. I want to watch Strange Eons. I fell asleep last night to a video on the history of Raw XT. Maybe I should start watching her again. I don't know why I stopped. I'm going to watch that later, though. We're going to watch that later together.
About a year and a half ago, I made a video about the disgusting and inappropriate behavior of YouTuber Caleb Hammer. Among the many things mentioned, the worst by far, were the group text messages of Caleb saying he found a 16-year-old boy hot and wanting to know if he was gay so he could hook up with him. Things got worse from there when Caleb asked for the name of a 17-year-old boy in an Instagram picture of one of the group chats he was in. Once he was told the name of the kid, Caleb commented that he wanted to stick his in a hole of his. Any hole will do. When the group chat members told Caleb how gross that was, he decided to double down and said he would shove his right down his throat where it belongs. For those who didn't see the last...
Bro, when a group chat tells you to chill, okay, something's happening. That shouldn't be happening. I've been in group chats with the boys before, and I feel like if the boys are telling you that you need to calm the fuck down, you should take that advice very seriously.
Video. None of these are allegations against Caleb Hammer. I reached out to Caleb for comment about these text messages, to which he replied that they were taken very out of context. So Caleb admits to saying all of this. As to what context is appropriate for a grown man to want to hook up with a 16-year-old boy, I'm not really sure, since he never responded after that. Despite Caleb's own admission that he said these things, no one seemed to care, and his own audience came to my channel and defended his terrible behavior. What makes this situation even weirder is that just a few weeks ago, Caleb had a guest on the show who made some incredibly inappropriate comments about the age of the women he was attracted to.
So you're a gooner, you go for the colleges.
I mean, the younger the better, right?
No. I would say, in fact, I would say no.
Biologically, yeah.
I never understood these people. Obviously, taste is not something that you debate. Taste is for the individual to determine within the bounds of legality, of course, right? Because I'm assuming he doesn't mean the younger the better, as in below 18. But even if we're talking about like college chicks, bro, I was always into older women. And it's like one of my favorite things about myself, bro. And this was like at every stage of my life. When I was in primary school, I was attracted to middle schoolers. When I was in middle school, it was the high school girls. When I was in high school, chicks at uni. When I was at uni, there was one particular professor that I had like, But even then, like, it was always women that were older than me. And thank fuck for that. It just makes your life so much chiller, bro. Most of the time, they know what they're after. They've got their finances sorted out better than you most of the time. They'll give you pocket money for candy after you're done. Okay, they'll take you out for ice cream. And there is never going to be any controversy because, like, you can reverse pedo that shit. Like, you're in the clear. That's in the clear as you can be, bro. I'm just happy to be me, is all. I'm so happy to be me, dude. And I've been with my fiance for a few years now. I will clarify, we got together after I was 18, just to be super duper clear. Because I remember that I said something in the past that might have put that under question, but that was just a word salad. I was over the age of 18 when me and my fiance got together. But my fiance's 7 years older than me. And every year, I'm into her more than I was into her the previous year. Like, it's just, like, bro, shit's hot. I don't know what to tell you, right? I don't know. It's just... And their libido goes up with age as well. Bro, do you know how good it is to be me? You don't know how good it is to be me. But I know how good it is to be me. And I'm happy to be me. And this dude's a creep. I don't even know where I was going with this. I wanted to flex a little bit, I suppose. Let me catch up on chat. I fucking hate the biologically take. It's not even true. It's cope. It's what these people always use as a cope, Amanax. Sugar mama. I found out that apparently there was a small bunch of middle school boys who had a massive crush on me when I was in high school. It was a small school that had all the grades. I still don't know how I feel about that. You should feel good about that in like a non-creepy way. I haven't seen this video, but I'm putting my money on him being an actor. This seems like rage bait. I met my husband when I was 5. Yeah, but how old was he, Beans? How old was he? Because that's the key question there. Yeah, oh yeah, I can see Ammonax has that too. Scumbag admits to beating his wife. Come on. I know that... Fuck, what was it? He does use paid actors, right? But what does he use paid actors for, Caleb Hammer? I mean, I remember there being something about this. I just don't remember what it was.
When they're most fertile. Come on, Caleb.
Oh my...
Come on, man.
If you look at the...
Cheeto, you and I are in the same... We're thinking of the same thing. He admitted to using paid actors before, but I don't remember what he was using them for the guests. I thought so too, but I don't remember what the... I think the way he was telling the story is that he would find people who were like, they were paid actors, but they did have financial struggles. Like he would pay them to come on, but they were actual financially struggling people.
Comments on that video, Caleb's own audience is talking...
Do you take video suggestions after this? I'm kind of tempted to watch that strange Eons video about Onision's 4th book after this. Hammer haters stay winning. I'm with you, Neon. I'm with you, okay? Caleb's been a weird fella for a while.
About how disgusting this man is, and that the FBI and Chris Hansen both need to look into this guy.
Send it in, and I'll open it in a new window, and I'll let you know in a sec.
Nothing but crickets from his fans. Amazing how hypocritical people become when you say something negative about a celebrity they actually like. Caleb Hammer is by far one of the worst individuals on all of YouTube, and because his own fans rally behind his perverted behavior, he doesn't feel he's done anything wrong, and has only doubled down on this type of vile behavior in the 1.5 years since I last covered him. In this video, we're going to break down everything I've discovered about him since that time.
Exposed
in 2025,
live.
Caleb started live streaming regularly on his YouTube channel as well as Twitch. This turned out to be a huge mistake for him, since in normal videos, his editors can edit out the worst of what he says.
Yeah, we can do that next day.
But in live streams, it's all there for everyone to see. The best example of this was over the summer when Caleb's employee, known as Bitch Brandon, that's what Caleb calls his own employee, by the way, Brandon decided to live stream on Twitch, playing games that mostly kids play. Caleb thought this was funny, so he hopped on his official Twitch account and started making jokes about Brandon being attracted to children. First, he stated that Brandon's kink is 12-year-olds, and then later stated that Brandon wants 10K to be pegged, but will take 10K to peg a 12-year-old. Making pedo jokes about your own employees from your official Twitch account.
That is so fucking weird, bro. What are you doing, Caleb? Well, that is a peculiar sense of humor to have as a public figure.
Account is an incredibly disgusting thing to do. For those wondering if that was actually Caleb Hammer, we know it was, since Twitch banned his account after people reported those comments. But don't worry, Twitch doesn't actually care, and they unbanned him just 1 day later. In a later live stream after it became clear he was going to get banned on Twitch again, he commented about his first ban for his pedo jokes.
And I know they're going to give me more than a 1-day ban now because I had that other ban for being a little stupid in my friend's chat. Oh, I just got banned on Twitch.
I wouldn't say that making pedo jokes is just being a little stupid, as Caleb puts it. Most people understand that type of behavior is incredibly disgusting and don't make jokes about that, but Caleb is a big fan of pedo jokes, so it's fun and games to him. Now that clip I just showed was from a different live stream where Caleb again showed how stupid he truly is and decided to scroll through Twitter on stream with no nudity filter turned on.
Opinion forever without any...
That is an amateur mistake, bro. That is a... Dude, I don't even scroll through Twitter at work anymore because even if you have the filter on, half the shit I get on Twitter now are women doing like incredibly pervy cosplay. And yeah, admittedly, it's my fault that I keep hitting the like button on those, so I then get fed more of it in the algorithm, but I don't browse Twitter at work anymore because everything is either porn or like very dangerously close to porn. And again, like I said, I acknowledge my own fault in this. I should stop liking those things on my main account, but at the same time, it's Twitter, you know what I mean? Like, what else is it going to be good for? I go on there for political rage bait and porn. Instagram is the same. My Instagram is chill as fuck, because I only ever use Instagram to send memes to my fiance, and she sends memes back to me, and my entire Instagram feed is just like cat videos and Pingu. Nut nut. It's I like my Instagram feed. My Instagram feed is incredibly friendly. Dude, look at this. Look at this. In real time. In real time. I've opened up Twitter on my second browser. You can see this is first off the top. The first thing as I open Twitter is somebody making a joke about what kind of a facial feature they make when more of a dick is inside of them. It is what it is.
Alternative perspective, and then that is their entire permanent worldview forever. They do need to go outside. The same thing happens on the
My
other side.
Instagram is fucked from OnlyFans girl ads and racist shit in my... Yeah, that's ever since Elon bought it, I just use Twitter for tweets from people I follow. For you, it is. Do you know what else is? Bro, I was losing my fucking shit about this. I'm all over the place. You have no idea how much this bothers the... Bro, what the fuck is it? What have they done to the search function on Twitter? It used to, I swear to God, 2 years ago, if there was a content creator that I wanted to find on Twitter, I could go into the search bar and I could type their name in with a spelling mistake and it would still find the content creator. Nowadays, you make the tiniest spelling mistake anywhere and the whole thing just gets fucked. Like, Twitter just has no idea who I could possibly be talking about if instead of Caleb Hammer, I would type in Caleb Kammer. Then, like, Twitter's just gone, like, no idea. Whatever could it be? Whom could you be thinking of, my friend? Hey, Butsy, thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Have you learned to take a step back from pornographic content? Like, are you indulging in an unhealthy way? I don't think so. Usually you can determine if you indulge in porn in an unhealthy way because it will have a detrimental impact on your day-to-day life, or specifically, it will have a detrimental impact on your bedroom shenanigans. And I would say that I'm pretty in tune with my fiance, so it's probably quite okay. I just like looking at pretty women. It's just... You live, you learn, you grow to accept yourself. And I'm a gooner at heart. Some people never goon. I always goon.
Brands and ads and agencies and whatever organizations, businesses, they don't... Oh, do not get me...
What do you mean do not get me banned? You've shown porn on stream.
Oh, come on. It's like my second week of streaming. What is happening?
Now that one you can just chalk up to a mistake, but you would think someone with millions of subscribers and years of making business content would know not to do something so stupid. YouTube never gave him a ban for that, by the way. If I or any smaller channel accidentally showed nudity on a live stream, my channel would get permanently banned. But once you start making enough money for YouTube, they look the other way and don't care what you do, as long as you keep making them millions. After multiple live stream bans, you would think someone would understand they need to start making better choices about what they do on live streams. But is that what Caleb did? Of course not. Caleb Hammer is an idiot. On one live stream, Caleb decided it was time to take it to the next level and start committing illegal acts right on stream. Caleb's audience requested that he react to a TikToker named Bradley on a budget who lives an extremely frugal life to pay off his over $100K in debt from going to culinary school. Bradley, who is openly gay, takes many extreme steps to save money and make money, and one of the ways he makes money is by selling adult content on OnlyFans. Caleb decided to purchase his OnlyFans and make fun of the guy's adult content live on the air to his audience.
Can I just say, let's put aside for a second or two, let's put aside the legality of doing that, right? Which I'm pretty sure it's illegal to... I'm pretty sure it's illegal to do that. But let's just put that completely to the side for a sec. What a creepy fucking thing to do about somebody you are having some kind of a beef with. Like, buying their OnlyFans specifically so that you can play it on your live stream is so fucking strange. Thank you, Safina. Thank you, thank you. He played it? Yes, Globalized. That's the thing. He played it. He played the audio. Even watching that shit on stream is odd, but he played it.
Bradley made a video responding to Caleb's video, so I'll show you a clip of that.
I guess this is the part where the OF part comes in, so.
Oh, what is he posting? I need to know. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, here we go. Fucking...
Mind you, this was a live stream, so other people were watching him doing this in the moment. This isn't just him doing this for fun on his own. He is broadcasting this. I joined OF 6 years ago because I was desperate. It's like you're making a joke out of something that some people have to do to make money. To turn someone doing what they do to make money into a joke for you to make money, to make content like this in front of people watching this as well just feels really wrong.
Let's keep going. Oh, there's the dick. There's... Needed to bust my huge 9-day out of my talk. Enjoy some dirty talk role play.
Mind you, this is all behind a paywall. No one has access to this unless you pay for the subscription. So it feels even more invasive for the fact that he has subscribed just to be like explaining things and describing things and going through the details of what he sees, I think is so unbelievably wrong.
Now, it's one thing to just describe what is in an OnlyFans video, but Caleb took it a step further and multiple times played audio of Bradley climaxing.
Bro, you've got... What are you doing?
And having intercourse to his audience live on stream.
Butthole exposed, unshowered for 7 days. Asshole. Just climaxed. Okay, very good.
Isn't that unbelievable? That's unbelievable. I would never do this to someone. This is just this says everything I need to know about him.
Okay, that's enough of it.
Right there. Right there. You could hear the bed creaking and there's, which I don't even know if I can say that word on here. How he was able to upload this to YouTube and his page is shocking to me, saying that this feels like what you're doing is pushing. And then someone replied saying, this video should probably at least be age restricted because you're literally talking about this stuff. But he also put the audio in this video, which I agree if someone
Hold on, I want to...
talking about...
Caleb, no offense, and content is funny, but this is risky business for what you've built. Just reflect back on the stream. You subbed to an OnlyFans and almost showed it for the stream. I feel like that's pushing it, LOL. At bare minimum, it needs to be age restricted on YouTube. I would feel weird about the commentary reaching underage ears, but that's just me. And Caleb's response is, I have enough to retire. I'm just working for fun now. What is it about people who have, like, nonsense allegations against them saying things that make the nonsense allegations all the more fucking viable? These days, people have no sense of boundaries or manners, especially the difference between being more sane, proper, and unhinged predatory in their range is both disgusting and terrifying now. The worst part about this, Safina, is that, like, this is coming from... It's like top down, right? It's just everything's getting fucking unhinged. I don't understand. I have no fucking idea what Caleb's doing here or thinking. Like, this is so deranged. This is so deranged. He is a financial advice glub shitto who does a live stream where he's told about another person who it looks to be starting a drama with, and what he does is he buys their OnlyFans and then plays a video of them ejaculating. That is deranged, bro. This is not normal. It's not normal by any standards. Like, even our further reaching standards where normalcy is sort of, you know, the old man's game. This is just mental. Hey ho for my boys, how you doing?
About this stuff, but he also put the audio in this video, which I agree if someone under the age of 18 heard that or even saw him talking this way, His response to those comments was, I have enough money to retire, I'm just working for fun now. That comment tells me everything I need to know about this person.
Now that is 100%
That is a weird comment.
illegal.
Yeah.
You cannot play audio of someone's paywalled adult content to your live stream of viewers who did not pay for that content. Bradley 100% has a claim to sue Caleb for what he did. That's on top of it being against YouTube's terms of service to put sexually explicit content in your videos or live streams. Everyone that was watching that live stream was exposed to X-rated audio without their consent, and it's quite possible that children were exposed to this as well.
Yeah, just chilling and finding out that Caleb Hammer is an absolute fucking freak. So a pretty eventful evening, ho. It's also my birthday today, so I am old. I am old. I am entitled to one midlife crisis now. I've also been bald for the last 7 years of my life already, so I feel like I've also, like, I'm ahead of that, but also I should be getting one now, you know what I mean?
Previous clip, where he accidentally showed boobs on screen, this was 100% done on purpose and breaks multiple YouTube rules and laws by doing so. Was Caleb ever punished by YouTube for live streaming this? Of course not.
I've been watching him for a bit, but lately he's been getting icky. That's the thing. I was just saying, I was talking to people in my Discord about this earlier, and I was just saying that when Caleb Hammer started off, it was perfectly fine content. Like, it wasn't whatever the fuck it is nowadays.
Another one.
It's gotten progressively more unhinged, and nowadays it's not even financial advice anymore.
Please stop lying!
Unk
What is
moment.
wrong with you?
Unk moment NGL.
Look, it's not my fault that I have such incredible fucking levels of testosterone in me that I started balding at the ripe age of 19, okay? It's just called being a giga chad, and that's what it takes if you want to bed a proper MILF. It's the sacrifices that we make, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Once you make enough money for the platform, they don't care what you do. In this next section, we're going to go over a number of members-only videos that Caleb has since deleted to hide some of his horrible and possibly illegal actions. Now, unlike Caleb, who isn't very bright, I know that I can't actually show video or audio of these clips since they have always been paywalled content, but I can describe what is in them. And I have saved copies of the video as evidence if Caleb does ever decide to sue me. There are also websites like Caleb Scammer, which have cataloged all of
Caleb Scammer, oh no.
Content, including deleted videos, so Caleb deleting these videos hasn't prevented them from being circulated and showing what it...
That is an actual fucking banger, it is, isn't it? It's just fucking Caleb Scammer. Bro, I love word games so much. I feel like, obviously everyone likes word games, but when you're bilingual, you grow a new appreciation for them when you are actually like finally able to understand them as well. You know what I mean? It's like your world is opened to this whole new fucking set of experiences. I love this shit so much.
Terrible person he truly is.
I don't pay for mine. Why are you paying, guy? It's so dumb. And also, there...
Oh, actually, Amonax, I don't know when I haven't really made a note of when I shaved my head fully for the first time. I remember talking to my brother about it, and my brother, because my brother had the same thing happen to him. He went through, when he started balding, he went through it really fucking rough. Because a lot of his self-confidence was sort of not so much tied to his hair, but if you've never gone through balding, it's difficult to experience, but it's a process that genuinely fucks with you on like a very primal level. My brother had a very rough time going through it, and I feel like that's mostly why I had a much easier time, because I've seen him go through it, you know what I mean? So it was just like a... It wasn't a completely new thing. It was more like you've already seen the consequences. And I've already seen that once he started shaving his head, he looked perfectly fine. Because that's the thing as well. People don't understand this oftentimes. And it's hard to explain to someone who's going through it. You look fine with hair, and you look fine bald. You will not look fine in the middle.
Balding speedrun any %.
True. But yeah, with hair, I looked great. Without hair, I looked great. When I was getting more and more of a receding hairline, and I figured I'm going to start shaving the sides and a little bit of top, and I started rocking the mohawk, that was not a good time in the KrysSpeaks life on planet Earth, okay? When I met my fiancée, I should have been bald, okay? Mohawk was not working on her. Now, in fairness, she already liked me at that point, okay? I've got mad... I actually don't have mad game. I told you guys the story of when we met, right? I've done everything wrong that I could have. I'm like 60% sure that she took pity on me, and I've just played it off cool afterwards. But it was not... Game was lacking, bro. Game was not there. But the Mohawk was not good, okay? It was not good. As soon as I started shaving my head, though, everything went fine from that point onwards. Because you also, there's things that you can do as well that make you, like you can own the look. You know what I mean? You can have, as soon as I remember shortly after I shaved my head, I pierced my ears, for example. Because I figured the last thing you want, when you are a fairly tall Polish hunk of meat living in the UK, and you start shaving your head, you will catch people's attention anyway. So the last thing you want to do at that point is be meek about it, because there's nothing you can do, right? So it's not time to be on the defense. It's not time to try and put a little hat on and pretend like that's, you know, you've got something going on under there, because everyone knows you don't. So I did the opposite. Got tattooed, pierced my ears, started hitting the gym. And then I figured I can go for like a... the problem is, if you just start hitting the gym and just get tattoos, but you don't get your ears pierced, you come across like you are very passionate about football, and you will be violent with your future spouse.
I shaved my head clean when I was in my forest work trip.
Forest work trip, is that what we call it nowadays, Stepan? Is that, Alright, keep your secrets, buddy. Let's say I'm with you. But the point is, if you just go bald and get tattoos and hit the gym, it's like skinhead, sort of like people question if maybe there's a swastika somewhere on your body. But you get your ears pierced, and you get a nice little scaffolding, and you get your lobes done, and then it's like more of like a punk rock aesthetic, you know what I mean? And then you don't look that dangerous anymore. I wear glasses as well, and I am a fairly polite, sort of smiling fella. So it gives you this look where you're gonna be, people are gonna see you anyway, so you might as well send a message that you're in control of, you know what I mean? Rather than going for like this weird skinhead Nazi vibe. Because nobody likes the weird skinhead Nazi vibe. It's just not, they just don't. So that's what I started doing. I got a huge ick after his thumbnail for Casey Tron apology video for Ethan Klein. I feel that. We were just talking about some of his thumbnails earlier, Ho, and they are not good thumbnails. And also thank you for the follow, because I've seen that you followed earlier. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As a quick reminder to anyone who might have found themselves in here.
Happened in the Holocaust, but at the same time...
Bald, old, and glasses.
Bald, old, and glasses, crisp 2 watt.
I'm 27 years old. How is that old? How is that? That is like the ripe age for fucking your mum. You know, like, it's just 27 is not old, bro. We were talking about his thumbnails earlier, the gigafact. To anyone new who might be in here, hello, hello, and welcome. If you guys have any interest in joining the community beyond, you know, being in here with us right now, which is very much appreciated, I highly encourage you to join my Discord, and I highly encourage you to join my Patreon as well. There are free tiers. Patreon's been kind of dead lately, but I am working on that. But Discord, for sure, I highly recommend. Full of cool people, and you'll be notified whenever I upload any content, be that YouTube, TikTok, or just a live stream. And also, happy birthday. Thank you, Ho. I have to... What else? Okay, are you okay with me just calling you Ho? Because I'm kind of digging that vibe. But I also want to make sure that it's mutual, you know what I mean? I shaved my head for my 39th birthday. Hey, only 20 years after I started shaving mine is. I see Mr. Bean slowly going through it. Support him, Beans, support him. Balding speedrun, yeah. Hopefully the both of you are now better. Oh, we're perfectly fine, yeah. It's just one of those things. It's a rough experience to go through. I want to shave my head once in my life. I'm afraid that I have a weirdly shaped head. As long as you don't have like a dent in the middle, people aren't going to notice. But it's the headphone dent is... the headphone dent you just have to accept. If it's there, it's there. There's nothing you can do about it. But yeah, the headphone dent is rough. I'm so glad I don't have the headphone dent. Gotta bling your ears beside your forehead. You do. Look, if you bling your ears, it just looks good. How many piercings on each ear do you have? I have both of my lobes pierced, so one per ear, and then I have a scaffolding in my left ear. But I don't wear a scaffolding. What I do is I have a piercing at the front and a piercing at the back, and I have them connected with a little chain. I can draw it out for you, actually. Hold on, because I'm not good at explaining this shit. But I am kind of good. Hehe. I'm kind of good at drawing, aren't I? You guys have seen my art. You know the fucking level of existence I operate on. So let's say that this is going to be my head from the side, right? That's my nose. That's my mouth. It's not fully accurate, okay? But here's an eye. And this is going to be my ear. So you've got the ear, right? I've got my lobe pierced. This is my left ear. So a lobe piercing. And I used to have a scaffolding, so it would go through like this. But I don't wear it like that anymore because it's... Oh, fuck me. What happened here? Because when you wear a scaffolding, it gets like caught on clothes and shit like that. And it's like super uncomfortable. So what I do instead is still lobe pierced. And then I have a small piercing here. And a small piercing here, and I have them connected with a chain that's hanging loosely. I was watching a video he put out today, and he attacked this woman for saying she's tired after her shift as a nurse. He is just a weird dude. Always good, so don't worry. Find it funny. Roger that. You can call me Boys or Sarah, all acceptable. If it's all acceptable, I feel like Ho is a banger name. No, Diz. No, I don't acknowledge your gut feeling from the first time on stream. Even if you arrive at the right conclusion, if your process is all fucked, that's not good. And your process was fucked, okay? We cannot judge people based on gut feeling. That's what racists do. Diz, you are racist. Fucking destroyed. When you say scaffolding, do you mean an industrial piercing? Yes, I do, Amanax. Yeah, in the UK we call them scaffoldings. Do you take commissions for this drawing?
You can see what's behind the paywall for free.
Many of these clips have ended up on the Creepy Caleb Hammer subreddit. The clips of Caleb possibly committing a crime were quickly deleted by Caleb's legal team to try and prevent people from realizing what a disgusting human being.
I like it, Picasso crisp 2 watt.
Oh, you guys haven't tried this one yet, and I'm not pressuring you or anything, okay? But I'm just saying, for 152 biddies, there is a soundbite that I am sure the Polish people in my audience will enjoy very much, and the English people in my audience will enjoy very much in the future when I start talking more about Polish politics again. 152 bits.
He truly is. But you can see from the comments just how gross these clips actually were. As Caleb has threatened to sue me in the past, I have to take all precautions, and I reached out to Caleb's legal team for comment about the clips we're about to talk about. No response was given, but oddly enough, all the videos I mentioned in my emails suddenly disappeared, and any trace of them had been wiped from Caleb's channel.
Curious.
I'm sure that was just a coincidence though, and Caleb definitely isn't trying to hide his horrible behavior from being exposed. Now, the first video in question was a 12-hour-long subathon Caleb Hammer did back in March. The subathon video itself no longer exists, but Caleb's horrible behavior.
I still think Amaranth is one of the greatest clips.
It is, but I love this one so much, bro. He's fucking casting a spell. When he lags, it is... I know we shouldn't be laughing at someone for that, but bro, it's, look at it.
First of all, I can tell you. Okay.
Bro, why did he not... There we go. Why did it not put me down? It's supposed to pull me down a little bit. Oh, the coloring is all fucked on this one. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to the regular... I forgot I have to set this up. I will go back to the regular shading. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There you go. You've got the boobot on display now. Everyone's happy. That's what Polish sounds like to people who don't know Polish. Actually true.
From being exposed. Now, the first video in question was a 12-hour-long subathon Caleb Hammer did back in March. The subathon video itself no longer exists, but Caleb's
Silly,
team
how you
forgot to
doing?
wipe all traces of the video from his channel, as the subathon trailer can still be seen on his page, but you can't watch the video unless you're a channel member. Most of the subathon is pretty boring up until the end of the video when Caleb's entire staff decided to participate in a roast of Caleb Hammer. At the end of the roast, Caleb got on stage and decided it was time to make some of the most inappropriate and assault jokes you've ever heard. Caleb targeted his employee bitch Brandon and went on a tirade saying that Brandon, a womanizer and a woman beater, you're basically Chris Brown if he let himself go and developed diabetes. The only thing fatter than your gut are the bruises you've left on your exes. Honestly, Brandon, you're collecting amazing sales for the company. Of course, it's not as impressive as the amount of kits connected to your name. But what the audience might not know is you've got a lot of tattoo ink on your body. I can't tell if it's because you're a cool person or if your body is an obituary page of all your beaten to death exes. It's important to note that—
I'm sorry, he left that comment where? Have I missed something that led to whatever the fuck I've just listened to?
Caleb's entire staff decided to participate in a roast of Caleb Hammer. At the end of the roast, Caleb got on stage and decided it was time to make some of the most inappropriate and assault jokes you've ever heard.
So
Caleb targeted his employee bitch Brandon and went on a tirade saying that Brandon, a womanizer and a woman beater, you're basically Chris Brown if he let himself go and developed—
Dude, if you say something like this during a roast session, I have every reason to suspect that you are sheltering a domestic abuser.
diabetes. The only thing fatter than your gut are the bruises you've left on your exes. Honestly, Brandon, you're collecting amazing sales for the company. Of course, it's not as impressive as the amount of kits connected to your name. But what the audience might not know is you've got a lot of tattoo ink on your body. I can't tell if it's because you're a cool person or if your body is an obituary page of all your beaten to death exes. It's important to note that of the 15 or so employees that were there for the roast, no one laughed at any of the jokes. Even Caleb's own employees knew how disgusting and over the top it was.
Someone shared a link to the roast Caleb and his employees did during the 12-hour live stream. I just watched the video and wanted to point out a few interesting things about the jokes Caleb made about his employees. Caleb's jokes about the guy they call bitch Brandon had to do with him being abusive to women, talking about the bruises he leaves on his ex-girlfriends, the number of rapes connected to him, even going as far as joking about all the ex-girlfriends he had beaten to death. Interesting to know that nobody really laughed at this. There were a few shocked what the fucks, and the camera pans to the crew and they all look a bit uncomfortable. The jokes he made about Clara were about her being a childless cat lady, and about how she keeps her cats hydrated to make up for a kitty being dry. The jokes he makes about Erin were about her being masculine and not having a curvy body. I get it's meant to be comedy and people are probably going to be like, oh my god, don't get so offended, it's just a joke. I'm not offended. I just find it interesting that he's so quick to jump to misogynistic insults, especially when we take into consideration past things he said and done. Dude, if this is you, this is just a working theory. But these aren't just misogynistic jokes. If you're joking about people and you're doing a roast and this is what you jump to, you just are misogynistic. You have a problem with women. Either you hate them or you're threatened by them. There is something going on in your psyche that makes you a threat to the women around you. These aren't just misogynistic jokes. Take care, Amanak. Sleep tight and I'll talk to you soon. Thank you for being here. Hey Joe, long time no talk. Thank you for the 5 community subs, my friend. Thank you, thank you. How's life? How's everything, buddy? Welcome to the stream where we are in real time finding out that Caleb is absolutely fucked in the head to a degree way more profound than we had thought. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Bro, I love this topic. Dude, I'm just watching this video for the first time. It is bad. Like, we already felt some type of way about Caleb because he's a weirdo. But this is
their boss to make these comments about one of his own employees.
Yikes.
I think this is a big reason why the subathon was deleted from his channel, because he doesn't want channel members to see just how disgusting and revolting he truly is. Now, the next clip I'm going to talk about, Caleb deleted, in my opinion, to hide illegal activity. This clip requires a little context before I talk about the actual clip, though. Back in February, a young lady who went on a date with Caleb that had a horrible experience.
Same as all of us, silly, frankly. Like, you're not going to find any Denims defenders here, but when people are creepy, they're being creepy, right? I said this about Tectone in the past, right? Fucking raped on the massive piece of shit. Tectone is one of the few people, Caleb Hammer seems to be of that variety as well, where he will have an absolute fucking dub ready, right? He is as in the right in terms of what is actually happening as you can be, and the person against him is as deplorable as they get, as in, like, in terms of public opinion, nobody likes them, and then he will still completely shit the bed by going on an insane misogynistic rant where he starts treating the woman, like, he attacks the woman for being a woman. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he is just fucked in the head. Did you just call him raped on? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did call him raped on. I also, I just made a short about this the other day as well, where, like, the only reason why do you guys know why Tectone isn't streaming right now? Real question, by the way. If you don't watch my YouTube shows, then you might have missed that one. Again, highly encourage you to watch all of my content. It will help me on my journey to conquer Poland. The reason why Tectone is not streaming currently is because he's in the middle of a court case where his ex is accusing him of sexual abuse. From her description, he outright raped her. Every time he would go live, he would start talking about his ex and he would start insulting her on his stream. So his lawyers most probably told him to stop fucking streaming because he's damaging his own court case. So he is currently not streaming anymore. That's why all you get from him are back garden vlogs where he's essentially just yapping into his phone because he can't be trusted to hit the go live button and not say something that's going to damage his court case, where he is once again being alleged by his ex that he sexually abused her. Like, dude he is so fucked in the head. I will just full disclosure, at times I'm not a good person either. I enjoy the shit out of bullying him. He is just such a vile cunt that every second of my day I can spend insulting him is a second well spent, even if we should be above sort of some of the things I say about him. Yeah, I don't like him. Full disclosure, maybe. It's just so that we're all aware of that, maybe, yeah. Oh, Chido. Temperance responding to your message from 1.5 hours ago. Not only does he not have certifications, he doesn't have a bachelor's degree, was going to major in music composition but dropped out. Chido, is that about Caleb? Does Caleb not have any financial degree?
Posted about him on the Creepy Caleb subreddit. Caleb made jokes about kidnapping and murdering her, and requested her to take a bath for him so he could watch her in the tub. On his own subreddit, he responded to her allegations, confirming most of it, while also completely trashing her. What's most interesting...
Hold on, I need to...
February, a young next clip doesn't want channel members to see just how disgusting and revolting he truly is. Now, the next clip I'm going to talk about, Caleb deleted, in my opinion, to hide illegal activity. This clip requires a little context before I talk about the actual clip, though. Back in February, a young lady who went on a date with Caleb that had a horrible experience posted about him on the Creepy Caleb subreddit. Caleb made jokes about kidnapping and murdering her, and requested her to take a bath for him so he could watch her in the tub. On his own subreddit, he responded to her allegations, confirming most of it, while also completely trashing her. What's most interesting is the way he started his rant, though. Caleb states that, here we go with the over-sensationalism that we can't seem to get rid of since 2020. But this is why my creator friends privately recommended I get consent recorded. And we live in a single-party consent recording state, so after the insanity of last year, guess what? I did. That line about recording consent...
Dude, no wonder he's so fucking angry with the quote-unquote leftists trying to cancel him if this is the pedigree that he's carrying around with him everywhere he goes. And also, I will say, it's one thing to get somebody to consent to go on a date. It's one thing to get somebody to consent to have sex with them. There is a whole array of behavior that can surround that is still perfectly valid to be criticized, especially if you're making the other person uncomfortable as fuck through and through. My favorite Caleb lore is that he only got out of his debt by scamming people in a sales position and working a second job at the same time, where he admits to running the clock and not doing anything. Do you know what? I would love to see like a link or anything to watch that coming from his mouth, but I am at this point willing to believe.
Is interesting because in a previous post-show video, Caleb made a startling confession that he records sexual acts in his house. This took place in the post-show for the episode titled Financial Audit's Most Toxic Couple. In the clip, the couple admits to Caleb that they film themselves having sex, to which Caleb gets grossed out by, and then Caleb's producer, Lindsay, asks Caleb, "You don't film yourself?" To which Caleb responds, "It's actually been on security cam a few times, home security." Now, this response of Caleb admitting to recording sexual acts on his home security after he made...
What, out of curiosity, because this is a complete blind spot for me as far as legal knowledge goes, if you do have home security cameras and you have sex with somebody, do you legally have to turn them off before that happens? Do you have to delete as soon as... Like, what's the... Does anyone... I'm just asking out of curiosity, what does the legality like work when you have like a home security system?
Made a post telling everyone he records consent led a lot of people to believe that Caleb Hammer is recording the women he has sex with without their knowledge on hidden cameras around his house. Multiple people who have been to his home have confirmed he has multiple cameras around his house.
I'm not asking about what that interaction should have gone like. I can imagine 73 different ways to have that conversation in a manner that is perfectly fine. I'm just strictly curious about like legality and liabilities. Because I genuinely don't know what the law is like if you have a security camera at home and that camera catches you having sex with someone. I'm just curious is all.
And Caleb even confirms it in his post as well. I reached out to Caleb's legal team to ask if that's what he's doing, because if it is, that's 100% illegal. Living in a one-party consent state allows you to record conversations.
Waited for this portion of the video.
It does not allow you to record sex acts without permission of all parties. For whatever reason, a lot of influencers in the red pill community have been telling guys that you can record sex without a woman's consent, and this is legal when it 100% is not. If anyone does this, it's breaking several laws.
First of all, of course they were. Fucking red pillars. Of course that's the advice they're giving out. Fucking idiots. Second of all... Is the implication here that Caleb listens to like the red pill self-help advice in his spare time and that's where these ideas are coming from?
And another YouTube creator, Jack Denmo, who tried to do this, was recently convicted of sexual assault. Needless to say, these are very serious allegations. After I reached out to Caleb Hammer's legal team, I noticed that the post show that had this clip has now been erased from Caleb's YouTube channel, and his lawyer went to extra lengths of having the Reddit video post that showed the clip taken down as well. Caleb Hammer's team is going to extreme lengths to make sure that no one ever sees this clip. Now, Caleb, or his legal team, could have easily denied this claim when I reached out for comment, but they never did. In fact, everything that I've said in this video, I provided to Caleb's team, and they did not respond with a denial to a single thing in this video.
Okay.
The Creepy Caleb Hammer subreddit has attracted a lot of followers over the past few years. Many people who dislike Caleb, but also a lot of former fans of his. On his main subreddit, you won't find any criticism of him because you immediately get banned if you even give constructive criticism. This has helped the Snark subreddit to grow quickly, and has many posts from former guests who despise the way they were treated by Caleb. Several female guests have shown screenshots of their text messages where Caleb used his influence to try and date them, and then if they turn him down, he makes it clear to them they can't talk about him negatively because they signed a waiver. This kind of behavior is really gross, but the most disgusting story on the subreddit comes from a former roommate of Caleb back in college. Now, anyone can make up a story on the internet, but when asked for proof that he used to be roommates with Caleb, the poster showed an email for a lease renewal with Caleb Hammer's full name on it. Caleb Hammer's team got the post removed since it showed his middle name.
What's Poopgate? I'm afraid to ask. So based on the Reddit post that led us to this video, apparently Caleb, either as a means of revenge or for some fucking reason when moving out, smeared his shit on the wall.
And somehow that's private information, so the Redditor had to re-upload it with that info removed. So I believe that the information provided is accurate, or Caleb's legal team wouldn't have taken the time to get it removed. During an AMA, one person asked him if he ever saw Caleb do
Not holy shit, Ray. No, Caleb's shit. On the wall.
any evil shit, to which he replied, nothing evil that I've seen, but definitely some unhinged shit. When we interviewed him to move in with us, he told us he likes to diddle dudes. Should have been our first red flag. He was pressed further and said that one of the most unhinged things he saw Caleb do was he smeared his own shit in the bathroom when he moved out. When asked for more details, he said, so here's the long story. I went out of town to visit some family, and he was supposed to take care of my dog. He was moving out like 12 hours before I got back, not due to a fight, he was just moving on. And when I got back, I found my dog laying in her own piss in her kennel, where she had clearly been for at least a couple days. I washed her.
Dude, I will say, I know that different people have like a different sort of outlook on how you treat animals. My entire life, I've been brought up to treat animals as family members, essentially. Just straight up, right? There are actual people in my life who matter to me less than my pets do. I would go, if I trusted someone to take care of my pet, and then I came back home and my pet was like, clearly for a couple of days I've been like laying in her own piss, I would go fucking ballistic. It's such a, because the thing is, taking care of pets doesn't actually, it's not that difficult, to be quite honest with you. There's just remarkably little about it that's hard. If your pet's old and you have to like go to the vets with them frequently, or they have to be on extra meds, or like even for one of my, for the senior cats that, it's technically my fiance's cat, but like it's my cat, you know what I mean? Like we live together, I've had the cat I've been here for years now. He gets regular IVs because he is like 21, 22. We don't know how old he is exactly because he was already old when we got him, but he is old. But like even that is not like, it's just a matter of learning how to do it. Not that you would expect somebody who's just cat sitting to know how to, but the basic shit, like just cleaning after them, walking them, giving them food, none of that is difficult to do. So when somebody doesn't do it, there's very little going on than malice. Very little else going on than malice. Sorry to go off topic, but have you seen the video on Mark Later and the soft white underbelly? I don't even know who that is, to be honest with you, Mark Later. Mark Later. No, I'm not familiar with that.
Up, clean the kennel, but it still stank throughout the house. So I went upstairs to check his space out, and before I even turned my head to look in the bathroom...
Yeah, Ho, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's just not difficult to take care of a pet. Of course, Ho, yeah. You can either send the link in here, or if it's a longer video, or one that I won't have time to get around to today, because I usually stream for about 4 hours, and I tend to have my stream plan prepared before I go live. In my Discord, there is a content ideas channel, and anything that gets posted in there has a pretty high chance of ending up being like stream content.
I knew exactly what I was going to see, which was his own shit smeared all over the shower. I went down to the leasing office and told them I wasn't cleaning it, and they needed to hire someone ASAP. The cleaning crew told me it was the most disgusting thing they'd ever seen. When I spoke to another of Caleb's roommates in the video I did on him last year, I heard this story as well, so I do believe this is true. Smearing your own shit in the bathroom to piss off your ex-roommates is one of the most vile things I've ever heard someone do,
silly.
And if true, just shows Caleb has been a disgusting human long before success on YouTube. Again, I reached out for comment from his legal team, and they never denied the claim to me. Now, a lot of the information in this video has already been known for close to 2 years at this point. Why anyone would want to associate with a man who makes comments about wanting to hook up with a 16 and 17-year-old boy is beyond me, but Caleb has continued to only grow on YouTube. Just recently, he was signed by a major Hollywood studio, Creative Artists Agency, to represent him. However, they have a long history of dropping celebrities when scandals break. Considering Caleb's past and continuing behavior, I don't think he'll last there very long. Caleb recently had Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer on the show, and before
every time this pops up, I get frustrated. The way how Caleb has positioned himself and deluded people into thinking he can do fucking state budget advice is unhinged. He is incredibly harsh on Democrats when he has absolutely no competence to be doing state budget advice, and in the meantime, he just lets Republicans go off easy. He was popping off like crazy attacking Gavin Newsom for not wanting to go on his show, but like, when a Republican doesn't want to go on his show, he just is just whatever, you know, they have busy lives, they have busy things. Disgusting.
She appeared on the show, I reached out to her team and told them everything in this video, and she still decided to go on the show. So I guess she's in favor of all the disgusting behavior shown in this video. The right also seems to love Caleb as well. Brett Cooper recently made a video about him titled, "The left hates Caleb because he's right." No, Brett, people hate Caleb because he's a disgusting human being that has confirmed he's attracted to 16-year-old boys. Brett loves to cover current topics, so maybe she can do
To be fair, I will say, assuming, just for a sec, going with the idea that none of those were jokes and Caleb is in fact of the sort of nonce variety, it's not really going to make Republicans drop him, is it? What, with the fucking... I mean, the American president is a pedophile, right? I think it's fair to say that nobody's really going to care all that much. Regular people might, right? The like regular right-wingers that are not of the MAGA variety. But I feel like Brett Cooper isn't going to give a fuck.
a follow-up video defending Caleb again. She could title it, "Why Caleb Hammer Liking 16-Year-Olds is Based." I really don't understand why so many people would want to associate with such a horrible human being, but I guess many people just don't have any real morals these days. Chris Brown is another great example. Despite beating Rihanna to a bloody pulp, he still makes millions a year from the songs people buy, and lots of women pay thousands of dollars to get to attend meet and greets just to see him. If some celebrity provides entertainment to people's lives...
I always found that incredibly just... This is just, like, it's just weird. I've heard some fucking horror stories with these kinds of celebrities meet and greets as well. I understand that you might like somebody and that you might even put them on a pedestal a little bit, right? Like, I get that. But some of the shit that these people get around to, bro. I don't know how their boyfriends are okay with this. Dude, I mean, they might be single, we don't know. But I've heard of... There was one story, I don't even know if this was fake, okay? This is like a Reddit tier story, so it might have been made up, but at the same time, I'm fully willing to believe that shit like this actually happens. I remember reading a story of a dude who... There was some kind of like a rapper meet and greet, something similar to what's going on here, but just with a rapper. A dude drove his girlfriend there. She hooked up with the rapper. And then, like, he didn't know about any of this, right? I don't know how the fuck he didn't know, but then he drove her back. Like, bro. I have no respect for cheaters to begin with, but shit like this is just... I don't want to use the word diabolical, because I usually use that in, like, a more meme sense of the word. It's just evil. You know what I mean? It's just evil. And to be clear, not cheating is... a fairly easy thing to do. And if you do want to have sex with someone else, just break up with your partner. Or do a relationship with them that has... that lets you do that, right? You know what I mean? Like, do an open relationship. Not that... Fuck. You can't cheat in an open relationship either, but I'm saying enter into the relationship with an agreement going forward that you might want to step out and then do that upon agreeing with them. You know what I mean? Because even in open relationships, we had these conversations before, you're not allowed to cheat in open relationships either. An open relationship doesn't mean that you get to go and fuck anyone you want. Celebrity crushes and mental illnesses. See, I'm sort of... So here's where I'm at. You say celebrity crushes are mental illnesses. The sane human being in me agrees with you. The VTuber content creator, on the other hand, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I feel like if you had a celebrity crush on me, I'd let you off. I'd let you have it, you know? Because I would never do any of this shit. So with me, it's safe, but only with me, right? Only with me, you gotta remember, right? This is a good cult. Every other one, bad cult, strictly off limit. This one here, very good.
10 meet and greets just to see him. If some celebrity provides entertainment to people's lives,
True,
most
actually,
people look the other
homonyms,
way
true.
and excuse all their horrible behavior because ultimately most people are hypocrites
I'm
and don't
with you
care
on
what
this
their
one,
idols do
Safina.
as long as the entertainment continues.
Grifter.
Now finally, I want to end on the fact that Caleb Hammer doesn't actually care about helping people on his channel, and you can see that to be true by the sponsorships he gladly takes. Caleb loves to yell at people on the show for making stupid purchases, and
Funnily enough, Safina, on that note specifically, people having crushes on VTubers is more or less the same as them having crushes on any other streamers. Its parasociality goes so deep beyond just sort of what you're seeing on camera. But yeah, parasociality is that's a beast that needs to be kept in check.
going into debt for the most ludicrous reasons.
Aren't celebrity crushes normal unless you're being parasocial about it? I don't know if at that point, if you go to like a meet and greet and everything, I don't know how those like mesh together. You know what I mean? Like, I would certainly feel weird if, like, I will bring us back to this specific picture that he was playing. If, let's say, hypothetically speaking, let's say you and I, Ray, we're together, right, as a couple, and you've got a crush on Chris Brown. Don't care about that in and of itself, right? Plenty of attractive, popular people out there. But then we go to a meet and greet, and he puts his hands on your ass, and you're in there chipper and giggling and happy. That would cross so many lines for me personally that I would feel incredibly... Now, to me, this would probably be the end of the relationship at that point. Not even probably, actually. It would be. It'd be cheating, right? You haven't done the deed, but like we can see what's happening. Emotionally, you're already there. Like, this is, for me, that'd be fucking game over.
See that all like watching push a stupid cash advance and going into debt for this.
Sorry, I want to get... There we go, grifter.
Now, finally, I want to end on the fact that Caleb Hammer doesn't actually care about helping people on his channel, and you can see that to be true by the sponsorships he
That is
gladly
absolutely
takes.
unhinged,
Caleb loves
though.
to
I
yell
don't
at
blame
people
you.
on the show for making stupid purchases and going into debt for the most ludicrous reasons, but then he turns around and happily tells his own audience to go into debt for an absurd reason, all just to push a stupid cash advance program.
Okay, let's be honest. Waiting for payday feels like watching paint dry on your last dollar. But with Step's new early pay feature, you don't have to wait. With early pay, you can get access to up to $250 before payday and bridge the gap for when life happens. No whether you're covering rent, need gas money, or decide last minute to see your favorite band live, Step's got you covered.
Or decide last minute to see your favorite...
How many times have we seen Caleb absolutely shit on payday loans? Payday loans are predatory by their very fucking nature.
Band live, Steph's got you covered.
For those of you that are Caleb Hammer fans, you know that if a guest ever came on the show and told Caleb they took a cash advance to go to a concert, he would lose his mind. If Caleb was shown the clip of anyone else saying that, he would make a 10-minute speech about how stupid it is, but when Caleb Hammer does it, somehow it's a-okay to push a cash advance app to his audience. The guy is a hypocrite, a disgusting human being, and an absolute grifter. I really have no idea why anyone would continue to watch him after everything I showed you today.
Good video. I'm gonna hit the like button on this one. I don't know if I'd call that equivalent to cheating, but I think it's an okay boundary to have. The thing is, homonym, for me, so cheating is, obviously, cheating is when the penis goes in as well. Obviously, we can all agree on that one. But cheating has like, cheating is more than just an action. Cheating is a process. And I think you'd be hard-pressed to be able to explain to me how if you have a crush on someone and you go and see them in real life and they put their hands on your ass, how like we haven't already taken several steps in there. Obviously, it wouldn't be cheating in the same sense of how if the deed was done, but it would be far enough that I would feel incredibly... Like, I would feel comfortable describing that as cheating already. Because it's much like, I mean, you can cheat on people emotionally as well, right? Like, we've spoken about that in the past. Cheating is way, way more complicated than just doing the deed. You can cheat by going on... you can cheat by going on dates. This video was linked earlier. If we could go over it, forcing yourself on someone is not okay. I have no idea what we are getting into here, but it's only a 9-minute video, so let us jump into it and have a look and see how we feel.
How's it going, folks? Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. I apologize in advance for the nature.
I met my celeb crush, and honestly, that moment that keeps me from giving up on hard days. I think meeting them is fine. It's it's what was happening in those pictures, right? Like, just if you just have a crush on someone, like you favor someone, you maybe even adore in a way, and then you meet them, like, that's fine. It's like, that was just a step too far for me.
Today's topic, because it's a bit of an unusual thing, but it's something that people have been talking about, and I figured I should also bring it up for those who don't know, not to, you know, make you have a specific stance. I mean, you're all free to think what you want to think, just putting that out there. But it might be worth something if, you know, the more of us are aware about what's been going on, right? So recently there's been the...
I will also draw a delineation. There is a celebrity crush, and then there's a celebrity crush. You know what I mean? If you have your favorite celebrity and you like them a ton and you like their content and so on and so forth, that's one thing. If you'd like for them to fuck you, that's a whole other fucking can of worms. I don't know about the term emotional cheating. A lot of times when I see guys use it, I feel like they're talking women in relationships having male friends that they're close with, which is very insecure, at least according to me. It would be insecure homonyms. If all that this is just a friend, that's one thing. But there are... Obviously... At the end of the day, we're all people, so doing the whole like men and women are different and older men do this and older women do that, all of that is bullshit. But there are patterns that tend to be different for men and for women, at least in my experience. And I've both heard of and I've seen cases where, and it just happens to be the case more for women because I think women are just more in tuned emotionally speaking than a lot of dudes are oftentimes. But I've seen cases where women in relationships go on proper actual formal dates with other men because they aren't emotionally satisfied in the relationship. And at that point, I am more than comfortable using the term emotional cheating. Because it would be also emotional cheating if the parallel of that happened with a dude doing that, right? Like the gender here makes no difference.
Reveal of Kiwami 3, of course, we've all been there for that. And with it, they also revealed a bunch of recasts for some of the characters. Now, you know, opinions aside, one of the recasts was with the character of Hamazaki, where they brought a guy called Kagawa Teruyuki. At this point, you might have come across the hashtag remove Kagawa, and maybe you didn't look into it, so you're just like, what's going on? Like, what happened here? And I'm going to summarize what's been going on as briefly as I can and as concise as I can. So in 2019, Kagawa had this thing happen where he sexually assaulted.
Kagawa who, though? D, was it you that was recommending this video? I need a little bit of lore to understand what's going on. No, Chido, I'm just as lost as you are, bro. I am very, very flabbergasted right now. It feels like there was a pre-video to this that I have not seen, and I will not be able to follow along to this without getting a little bit of lore. Because at this point, I'm just not sure what it is that I am... At this point, I'm just not sure what I'm listening to. Might have to put this on the back burner, because like I said, this is about something I've no fucking comprehension of at all. I will do something that I haven't done in a while, because I haven't been very consistent with my uploads for a while, but now that I'm back in the game, there is actually something that I wasn't going to do initially, but now that I've seen a comment or two, I'm a little bit tempted. I've uploaded a short today. I will play you the full... I'll play you the short, and then we're going to laugh at some commenters, and then I'm going to show you something else, and then we're going to watch the Strange Eon's review of Onision's 4th book. I don't think we're going to go through the whole thing today, but we can at least start it. Hold on, it's not this one. It's the Soluminati. this is a very subjective thing. Like, how would you define the date? That's sort of the thing with it, homonym. If the person who goes on it defines it as a date, and the person who is in relationship with them who is not on that date then defines it as a date, then you can argue semantics as much as you want, but one of you will have felt cheated on. And at that point, you've got a major fucking problem in the relationship. Because, like, this is just from my perspective. If I ever did anything that made my fiance feel like I cheated on her, like, that's not time to debate. Like, something, you would have to be, I can't put myself in a mindset where I've done something and I wasn't aware of how that would make her feel. You know what I mean? A woman now. This is the short. And then I'm going to watch you, then I'm going to show you the full tweet, and then we are going to talk about it a little bit, because I found it's 3 minutes. With shorts, the problem is that you have to be very strict on, like, the amount of time that you're given. Let's watch this, then we're going to watch the whole thing, then we're going to read some comments, and we're going to bully people. How is this Iron Mouse drama still going on? It's been over a week now.
If Iron Mouse, your character, the Iron Mouse character, not you, the one who's acting the voice, the real person. If Iron Mouse disappeared today, who would love you for who you truly are? And this goes for the entire VTuber community who never showed themselves. It's time. Do you ever feel like the character is living the life you were supposed to live?
Given that Iron Mouse has a chronic disability that stops her from living a normal life, probably yes. Iron Mouse is unlikely to answer, so let me try. Because let's be real, this shit's as deep as a kiddie pool. If Iron Mouse, the model, stopped existing, Iron Mouse, the person, would likely rebrand to a different one, like how thousands of VTubers have done in the past and their fans follow them along. If VTubing stopped existing somehow, she could carry on without showing her face. Her singing videos alone have tens of millions of views. I've never seen How to Basics face, and he got 17 million subscribers. If Iron Mouse stopped streaming altogether, ideally she'd be loved by her friends and her family. Iron Mouse's streaming career is her job. This is like if you asked a coal miner, hey bro, one day when your pickaxe is no more, what will you do then? Well, you'd find a different job, wouldn't you? It's not that deep. How is this Iron Mouse drama still going on? It's been okay, let me pause this. I saw this clip earlier today and I fucking loved it so much. I don't know who this dude is. I like it when people show a level of interest in the VTubing community, but some of these people, like have you guys watched Game of Thrones? Do you remember that scene where Tyrion says that, like, every man who makes a dwarf joke thinks he's the first person to make a dwarf joke? I'm head to bed. Have a good day, night, everyone. Thank you. Of course, Ho. You are a lovely addition to the community. I hope you have a wonderful night. I will be live again, most probably on Friday. Sleep tight, good night, and I will talk to you soon. Thank you for hanging out. It's the same shit with this. So it's like, dude, this is his first time possibly being exposed to VTubers. So he asks a bunch of questions that he thinks are really deep, but, like, they're really not deep. I'm just gonna let you listen to this.
If your avatar, if Iron Mouse disappeared today, who would still love you for who you really are?
I love the pauses so much. I love it when he, like, stops talking and he looks at the camera like fucking Derek Zoolander. Like, he just dropped a nuke of knowledge on me. It's just so cute. Watch this next one.
If Iron Mouse, your character, the Iron Mouse character, not you, the one who's acting the voice, the real person. If Iron Mouse disappeared today, who would love you for who you truly are?
He's gonna drop the blue steel. See, he's done the blue steel.
He's done. The question.
Look at, hold on. You need. If you have never watched Zoolander, you won't know what the fuck I'm yapping about. Hold on, I will find it for you.
The look I'm best known for is blue steel.
What's that look like?
Oh, it's so cute. I'm so brain rotted.
If I would have asked her, how would she have asked? How do y'all think she would have answered them? She would have been shaking. Oh my God, he's getting to my heart. Oh my God. Yes, I wore pink to match his aesthetic. I got pink to match his aesthetic.
Hey Dev, thank you kindly for the 5 gifted community subs. How you doing, my friend? How's life? Was everything? And thank you.
If Iron Mouse disappeared, the character you created, if that shit disappeared, who would love you for who you truly are? And
The
this
blue
goes for the
steel
entire
again.
VTuber community who never showed themselves. It's time. Number 4. Do you ever feel like the character is living the life you were supposed to live? Remember, the character shows up to the streamer awards, not the real person.
Bro, this is so stupid. But it's so stupid in such a cute way because he just has no fucking idea about anything to do with VTubing. Like, this is probably the first time in his life that he's seen it. It's the first time he's been exposed to it. His first experience with it is pretty bad because, admittedly, Iron Mouse took a huge fucking L on the streamer awards. But it's just so silly.
The real person is not living none of this life. They're not receiving nothing. They're anonymous.
I'll check that out in a sec, Cheeto.
I would have asked that, bro. This is the question. It's a simple question. Do you ever feel like the character, Iron Mouse, is living the life you were supposed to live? Maybe this person felt like they supposed to have been a big-ass streamer just like the rest of y'all. Like, singing and everything. But now they put everything into this, and it became something so much more.
He also... The thing about shit like this that always gets to me is that he can find a VTuber and ask him those questions, or her those questions. Like, it would actually be incredibly easy in his position. And also, you could spend 20 seconds Googling and you'd find out that Iron Mouse has a chronic disease that makes it impossible for her to leave her house. So in effect, he thinks that he's doing this profound wisdom that he's dropping on us, but he's walking up to a disabled person and picking on her for being disabled, which is awkward as shit. Now, I understand that's not what he's not doing that on purpose. He just doesn't know that she's disabled, but she is disabled.
Now it's like, damn, they like a prisoner in their own shit. It's weird when you a VTuber, bro. You can't do nothing. You gotta stay in character.
Except for the ones that don't stay in character, for the ones that have done face reveals, for the ones that have done IRL streams, right? Except for those ones.
At all times are you gonna lose those kids. People gonna start getting on your head. She's changing this weird shit. Number 5, if no one was watching, no stream, no chat, what would you do with your time? So when you not Iron Mouse, what do you do with your time? These are the type of questions I would have asked her. Something tells me with her time, she's rehearsing still Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse is still taking over her real life. All her thoughts, her ideas, they gotta go back.
He doesn't understand that you don't have to. This is maybe the first time that he's heard of role playing, or maybe he doesn't know that not all VTubers do that. Like, if you go on Iron Mouse's stream, it's the person that's talking to you, bro.
To the puppet. I would really want to know those type of questions. Like, what do you be doing with your time? Like, fuck how you look, and I don't care how you look. Notice none of this have anything to do with how she look. I'm not judging physically on how she look. You could be the ugliest motherfucker in the world and still have millions of fans and people that love you. But VTubers don't know that. They shielding, they hiding.
Wait.
Iron Mouse, like, fuck how you look, and I don't care how you look. Notice none of this have anything to do with how she look. I'm not judging physically on how she look. You could be the ugliest motherfucker in the world and still have millions of fans and people that love you. But VTubers don't know that. They shielding, they hiding. Iron Mouse, you summoned me when you made a mistake and put your real emotions into the character, and you sent hate to these little niggas, Ray, and you did all this. That's when you summoned me. Because I know what you are. I know what you're going.
Oh, this is so stupid. This is so genuinely stupid. Everything's awesome. Life is beautiful. Peace. Love to hear that, Dev. Love to hear that. Fingers crossed that carries on. This is so silly. And so, obviously, I made a short about this earlier today. And, bro did not understand. You listened to his questions, but you didn't really listen to his questions. Just based on your first answer, I already understood. You did not watch the entire video, and you're not really understanding what he's saying. I'm assuming you watched a 5-minute clip. You don't have the mental capacity to actually... Bro, why is all of this, I'm 14 and this is deep? He's just asking really idiotic questions. You have to understand VTubing has been around for well over, in the Western world, for well over half a decade now. You really think this is the first person to have come forward and suggested any of this? Where do these people come from? I don't know, it's incredible. It's just It's just incredible is what it is. It's fascinating to me, genuinely fascinating where these people come from. Is Nicholas Diorio a VTuber? Oh, God. Oh, that sucks, Cheeto. Sorry, let me, because this is the law drop, right? Big paragraph. In late October, Sega released a new trailer for its upcoming remake of Yakuza 3, giving players a closer look at the game's Japanese voice cast. Despite players' outcry, it appears that Sega and developer Ryuga Goto Studio have no intention of addressing the controversy surrounding the cast of the Japanese actor Teruyuki Kagawa as one of the game's major antagonists, Go Hamazaki. In 2019, Kagawa was accused of sexual harassment by 2 women, though it appears there may be another victim. The games have also mission where you do beat up those types of men too. Japan also deleted any comments complaining about this. I mean, if they're doing that, then we all know in which direction this is going to go. It is kind of disgusting that they are doing... To be fair, Japanese companies tend to do that quite a lot, but it is kind of disgusting that they are just... It's just disgusting. Unfortunate as well. Nick is a PNG tuber at best. But that's the thing, so he's going on this incredibly profoundly intelligent fucking... He's so stupid. But like the comments on Twitter, obviously the comments on Twitter are always absolute buffoons. It's what you expect from Twitter nowadays. But at the same time, 1 server down is the end of her life. What does this even mean? VTubing is hosted on your computer. Or does he mean that Twitch servers go down and that's the end of her life? But that's the end of every streamer on Twitch, right? Because that's how that works. So cooking, Jesus. I like this one, Tupac with Thinking Deep. That's right. Like, it's just so stupid. To be fair, there are a lot of people laughing at him for being stupid, to put it lightly on this. But I don't know. It's just fascinating to me. That's why I made the show to begin with. It's fascinating to me whenever these sort of clashes of different communities take place. And these people are just... They're just so removed from reality. It's always... The thing is, though, these questions tend to be incredibly idiotic in just one direction, though, right? Because most VTubers aren't this misguided when it comes to their understanding of IRL streaming, but somehow IRL streamers just cannot wrap their heads around the idea of VTubing, like it's fucking black magic to them. Hey Ruby, thank you for the Prime subscription, 37 months, happy birthday, thank you, thank you, thank you. We have another 42 minutes left, and then my birthday is officially over. 27 today, chat. As I was saying earlier, 27 years of age. Time's flying, innit? But also, I will point out, not that this matters, I don't expect anyone necessarily to go in the comment section and start fighting these fucking idiots. But notice how they tell you that you don't understand the question, but they won't tell you what their understanding of the question is. It's because they know. It's because they know they're fucking idiots. Very unfortunate. Funny though. It just speeds up. I will say, I feel like this year has gone regular for me. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like it went by super fast or super slow. Last year was fucking pacing for me, bro. Last year was incredibly fast. This year's sort of normal, I'd say. Curious what next year's going to look like. But yeah, okay, so we've got the... So let's retry this video. Now we're understanding the law. I'm going to open this up again just so that I have a... just that I remember what's going on here.
How's it going, folks? Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. I apologize in advance for the nature of today's topic because it's a bit of an unusual thing, but it's something that people have been talking about, and I figured I should also bring it up for those who don't know. Not to, you know, make you have a specific stance. I mean, you're all free to think what you want to think, just putting that out there. But it might be worth something if, you know, the more of us are aware about what's been going on, right? So recently, there's been the reveal of Kiwami 3, of course. We've all been there for that. And with it, they also revealed a bunch of recasts for some of the characters. Now, you know, opinions aside, one of the recasts was with the character of Hamazaki, where they brought a guy called Kagawa Teruyuki. At this point, you might have come across the hashtag remove Kagawa, and maybe you didn't look into it, so you're just like, what's going on? Like, what happened here? And I'm going to summarize what's been going on as briefly as I can and as concise as I can. So in 2019, Kagawa had this thing happen where he sexually assaulted 2 hostesses, and this is not just like gossip or hearsay or what have you. There's actual pictures that were kind of circulating on social media. The whole thing is there for you to see. I'm probably going to link a bunch of stuff in the description if you want to take a look for yourself. But this is something that's been causing a stir not only outside of Japan, but also in Japan. Maybe not as much in Japan, because unfortunately with things as they are in Japan, sexual assault against women apparently is not looked down upon as much as other countries. Now, of course, this is not a jab at Japan or anything like that. Every single country has its issues. Sexual assault is a global thing. It happens everywhere, and the location does not make it any better or any worse. Assault is assault. Now, again, this was in 2019, and then only 3 years later, the guy came forward to apologize to only one of the hostesses, and it wasn't because he wanted to. It's because the public basically peer pressured him into doing something about, you know, what he did.
I've seen cases of that happening in Korea as well, where the person comes forward and apologizes, not because they're actually sorry for any of it, but just as like a PR damage control. Obviously, it happens here as well. It's just the frequency of this happening specifically with sexual assault in Asia is fucking insane.
He apologized to one hostess, and for the other one, he kept saying things like she's twisting the truth or what have you, and basically not taking her seriously at all. And then bro legitimately with a straight face has the audacity to say something like, oh, she's twisting her words, do not take her seriously, blah blah blah. And of course, the main problem here is the fact that you do have pictures of what's going on. It's not like we're going off of hearsay and gossip and, oh, this person said this person said that. Honestly, it's shocking how much things probably would have been better for him if he just apologized to the both of them and called it a day, even if he did not mean it. But I think the fact that he only gave a half apology sort of speaks something about him. Like, come on, dude, just apologize to both of them and end it there. When I first found out about this, I tweeted something out about how much it is a shame that we basically had other...
If you're an actor in Japan and do drugs, your life is over. Yeah, but if you're an actor in Japan and you sexually harass women, then there is plenty of ways for you to manage still with your career. Drugs strictly off limit. Treating women as a less than, sort of, you know, manageable.
Actors getting recast for doing like lesser things. So one misconception I do want to clear actually is with Tanimura's original actor, Hiroki Narimiya. I originally thought that he was recasted because of, like, you know, the whole drug accusations that were going on with him. But a Japanese follower actually reached out to me to basically tell me how things really went. Narimiya quit the industry at some point, and only after that, the Yakuza 4 remaster, you know, happened. And by the point...
I'm struggling to remember the fucking surnames. Hold on. Can you write out who is who? Because Kagawa is easy to remember, but everyone else is just, it's a lot of names that I'm struggling to remember properly.
That it was happening, he was not active as an actor anymore, so they couldn't bring him back even if they wanted to. That's one misconception that I do want to put the spotlight on, because I have been seeing people that also think the same, and I can't blame them because I also thought the same thing. But then it's just so weird because you have a scandal like the Pierre Taki one with Judgment, where the guy was convicted of, you know, doing drugs, cocaine, I think. And for that, within months before the game came out, they fully changed his face and his voice in the game and released the game on time. No delays, nothing. We still have like 4 months until Kiwami 3 comes out, so you know for a fact that they definitely have the time to change whatever it is that they need to change. I enjoy Yakuza games. No shit. I know. But the fact that Kiwami 3 now has a sex offender kind of associated with it just kind of feels very wrong. Like, man, it's insane how if you have like a drug charge or something, nobody's gonna give a shit, because at the end of the day, you're doing that to yourself, not anybody else. But then, you know, sexual assault or violence or what have you, anything that affects somebody else, that's a whole different matter, because then you're affecting other people that may not have anything to do with what you're doing. The crazy thing about this as well is that apparently there's been a new article coming out saying that RGG Studio basically does like 10 to 20 background checks before they cast somebody for their roles. You see the irony there? It's just...
It's not irony, right? If they do this many background checks and they've determined that the dude's fine, then they know what he's done and they're simply fine with it.
Strange. Like, did they intentionally cast this guy for one reason or another? I don't know. Putting somebody who did what he did in your game after having, you know, at least somewhat of a good relationship with your community is not a good move. Like, something like this is just bound to happen, especially given how the actor himself, like, responded to a lot of the things that he did. Having things done to you against your will is horrible. And I don't want to go into too much detail. Unfortunately, I also had things done to me many years ago when I, of course, didn't want anything of that nature to happen to me. For better or worse, I'm the kind of person that would prefer to just fucking move on, never look back, and yeah, I would just rather pretend that whatever happened did not happen. Whether it's a good thing or not, I don't know, but that's how I've always responded to that kind of thing. And, you know, now seeing people actually kind of trying to do something about this, I'm like, you know what? We do have a chance of having an effect here. So I'm also going to join in and, you know, just talk about the issue, like, see where this leads us. If you guys didn't know, there's a petition going on as well, you know, to basically just replace the actor. Like,
the thing is, do you need... I don't... Obviously, a petition's good if it gets rid of the dude, but do you need a petition to make up your mind at this point? They want him in there. They know what he's done, and they are perfectly happy with him being in the game. They are perfectly happy with having their game be forever associated with a sex abuser. A lot of fans are disappointed with the series' future besides this, like new games being paid DLC and delisting old games after remake comes out. Wait, are they actually doing that? Delisting old games? Dude, they do that shit a lot lately with different, like, gaming companies. It's so fucking wild to me that this is becoming the new norm.
they can just bring in anybody else. Like, it doesn't matter who, for the most part. I think at this point, anybody will just be happy that, you know, we have somebody else playing Hamazaki. Like, it doesn't matter who. Something I may have forgotten to mention, but on the RGG Studio Japanese side of things, they have started, like, blocking and just hiding comments that have this hashtag. Like, it's impressive how things would not have given away a certain kind of impression if they just didn't do anything. Like, if they just ignored the whole thing, they would make themselves look less bad than what they're doing right now.
Of course, because if they ignored it, then they could always play stupid. Now they can't play stupid because they very fucking clearly know and don't care.
Like, why go out of your way to do this? Why? Man, there's a lot to this that I'm probably not going to be able to cover in this whole video, but I just wanted to make a simple video to put it out there, to, you know, talk about what's been happening and to just spread awareness about the whole thing. Again, I'm not saying you have to care about this. Hell, some of you probably don't care. That's okay. It's up to you. I can't force anybody to think a certain way. It's whatever. But it is something that I wanted to, again, put out because to say that it has me feeling mixed is an understatement. But yeah, there's a lot to this. I'm going to leave some links in the description once again if you want to, like, look into it yourself. If you don't, that's fine. I did try to give you the gist of what's going on. And yeah, that's what's been going on in the community as of late with Yakuza or Yakuza Kiwami 3. Now, once again, I genuinely do hope that RGG Studio reconsiders.
The petition is more of a stance against the decision. They will not change anything. The thing is, if you want to make a stance, then don't buy the product, right? That's what it has to end up as. None of these people... It's the same. There's the current discourse with Gen AI, right? Although, to be fair, this current discourse is particularly stupid because this version of Gen AI is not even a problem, to my understanding, broadly speaking. There is a lot of discourse around AI in general, and people are talking about like whether it is ethical or isn't, but like these companies are all going to be using it. Like, look at the fucking prices that have gone up already. RAM, fucking SSDs. Nvidia announced that they will be producing fewer graphics cards next year. Like, this is already having a detrimental effect on all of us, and people will keep... Like, people will... It's just people will keep fucking sucking the corporation's dick. For what? For what reason? To gain what? A lot of people are boycotting the game too. Good. That's good. That's what you want.
Take a step back. Think about, you know, what you're actually doing here. And just be better. Like, just bring somebody else. It doesn't... Like, I'll be Hamazaki. Screw it. I'll be Hamazaki. Bring me as Hamazaki. I'll do the role. Okay, don't actually do that. But yeah, just... To wrap things up, I do want to say that, you know, I very heavily or very vehemently believe in, you know, forgiving people for, like, any mistakes that they've done. I'm not a perfect person either. I've done stuff that I wish I hadn't done. I've said things that I wish I haven't said. But that's what makes us human. One of the dumbest things I've done is I used to say slurs like they're nothing. Slurs, the N-word, what have you.
Well, to be fair though, mate, that's quite some ways removed from sexually assaulting someone, though, innit? I feel like we've all gone through a portion... Well, no, not all of us, but a lot of us have gone through a portion of our lives where we're saying slurs. Yeah? Not quite... I don't know if I would... I don't know if I'd use that as an example that I'm bringing up to explain how nobody's perfect if the other person that he is criticizing, to be clear, sexually assaulted people. Right? Like, that's a bit out there, innit?
I wish I hadn't said them, but I did. Unfortunately, I can't change that now. And all I can do is just try to be better. And I hope I'm doing a better job, or like a good job, at pursuing that goal. So, moral of the story, don't put anyone on a pedestal. Just do what you can to do better. And yeah. Hashtag remove Kagawa.
Nope. Literally no interest in... No interest in Vardenga right now. I don't even know why that was recommended to me, frankly. And what I wanted to watch was, at least I want us to start this today.
Hello, friends. And hello, people who haven't seen me in 4 years and are just here because they remember my old Onision book review video.
That's me. Chat, she's talking to me. Chido, do you hear that? Do you hear that? See, you watch her to this very day, you get ignored. Me, she mentions immediately in the first 6 seconds of the video.
Remember to like and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Onion Boy's fourth book is not like the first three. The first three were novels, whereas this one is like an autobiography of his teen years. It's called Onision in Real Life, which is the same title as the docuseries that Chris Hansen made about him, so potentially an attempt to disrupt search results or take attention away from that. He originally wrote it chapter by chapter and posted it as like paywalled blog posts on his website, and then once he was done, he compiled it all into a PDF and self-published it. And
of
honestly,
course he did.
I did not care. I was
Of course, there is no editor again, is there? It's just Onision.
not planning to make this video.
Which book of his was it that he started off telling the story of a character in third person, and then midway through the book it changes into first person, and he also changed the main character's main name because he was self-inserting the entire time, and he like forgot at which stage of the self-insert he was. Because that one's incredible. It's so fucking strange.
I was not keeping up with anything Onision related, and then one day, somebody slid into my Tumblr ask box like, hey, here's the PDF, like, if you even care, just in case. And even then I still wasn't sure whether I wanted to make this video, because Onision drama is like, so 2018 these days. I am a big proponent of letting things naturally die instead of driving the joke into the ground. So do I need to make an Onision book review?
Yes.
No. But people keep asking me to do it, and I know it's because they love those old videos. So yeah, Okay, fine.
I
I'll
am
make
the
you your
people.
sugary little goblin treat. I will say before we start, though, that another reason I was apprehensive to cover this book was because it is an autobiography. It is not fiction. With his novels,
Wait,
I
they're
felt
throwing all of that away over 30 minutes of
absolutely no
gameplay,
shame,
D?
just completely letting
That's
loose, making fun of
idiotic.
him, going as hard as possible. You know, it's not as funny when the story is true and there's real life consequences involved. It becomes clear when reading this book that he's not just some funny idiot who writes at a high school level and thinks he's a literary
A mattress sponsorship? Wait, did she mention a mattress sponsorship? Did I miss that?
genius. He is a deeply, deeply damaged and unhealthy person. But I also think that whatever mental health issues underlie his behavior do not excuse it. That would be an insult to the...
I've just realized, Chido, you didn't even wish me happy birthday. You will have one chance to make up for that error if you tell me if you'd still like me if I was a worm. No, but she has them a lot, or at least I associate that with her, fair enough.
many, many amazing and kind people out there who struggle with mental illness. Gregory Onion does not believe that he has any faults. He feels no remorse about anything that he's done. He very much still poses a threat to young women. And if anything, I kind of worry that with him being this persecuted figure on the fringes now and his following dwindling, that following is probably becoming increasingly tight-knit and culty. I think that even though Onision drama is so 2018, like, it's still valuable for someone to voice an alternate perspective. Before we delve deeper than I ever wanted to go into the mind of the Onion, I do have to tell you guys a little bit about this video's sponsor, Helix. Helix Sleep makes premium mattresses and bedding that are customized to fit your unique needs and shipped conveniently to your door. I have had my Helix mattress for almost a year now, and I absolutely love it. It is so much better for my back than the mattress I had before. Everybody's different, and Helix takes that into account. That's why they have a sleep quiz you can fill out about your body type and sleep preferences so that it can match you with the perfect mattress for you. If you sleep in the same bed as a partner, you can put in their information as well, and Helix will help come up with the perfect compromise for the two of you. Based on Kristen and I's results, we were matched with Helix's Twilight Lux mattress. It is their firmest mattress. I myself do prefer a very firm mattress because I have demons in my spine. The demons are scoliosis. It is extremely easy for me to mess up my day by sleeping like in a bad position or on a bad surface. And I've been sleeping great for almost a year on my Helix mattress. So has my girlfriend, but most importantly, the Helix Twilight Lux is 100% Bingus approved. My little rats are as lazy and cozy as ever, and I love to see it. You can
Dude, I'm still
personalize your
trying.
mattress.
Eventually, I'm going to win this battle. Hey, Into the Illusion, how you doing? Eventually, dude, nobody I know's in real life likes what sphinxes look like. And I absolutely love what they look like. They're like the cutest, patootiest little fucking cat breeds that there are. But nobody else in real life likes those cats. And I want one at some point. I want one. Amp, you've got a sphinx as well, right? I respect you, Amp. If for nothing else, then just because of your choice of cat.
Even more by adding the Glaciotex cooling cover. It's a great way to keep cool during the hot summer months. The best part is that Helix delivers your mattress right to your door and shipping is free within the US. It comes in a compact box and then expands once you unwrap it. Just make sure you are smarter than me and actually read the instructions before you try it.
Tarantula.
It's super easy to set up yourself. As someone who lives in the city in a condo, doesn't drive, I would never do it any other way. With your Helix mattress, you get a 100-night sleep trial. You can sleep on it for exactly 100 nights, just to make sure that you really do love it. And if you don't, we'll pick it up for you and you'll get a full refund. It also comes with a 10-year warranty, and there are financing options and flexible payment plans. I really like my Helix mattress, so if you're in the market for a new bed, I would recommend checking them out. You can click the link below, helix.com/strangeeons, to get 20% off your mattress and 2 free pillows. And now, back to your regularly scheduled content. We're jumping straight into the book. For some time, I have wondered if I am a highly capable writer or if I am a silly fool aspiring for the impossible. Throughout high school, I was deemed a superior writer. Without request, I was recommended to advanced placement solely in the field of English literature
God, this
by my
brings
teacher.
me so many years back. If you guys don't mind, I'm obviously going to mute myself for that portion, but I'm going to start munching on some crisps because this is perfect of a way to wrap up my evening.
My previous books are infamous. There is no question or doubt that is exactly what they are. Infamy means to be well known in a bad way. Oh my god. We're in it again, boys. Let's use Timmy Jones as an example. Timmy Jones is a made-up person, not real, just simply exists for me to use as a fabrication instead of a real person, so I can never get sued or anything for this possibly alleged alias and other aliases I plan to use throughout this book. Timmy Jones is a very popular YouTuber. Really abstract metaphor so far. Alright, so Timmy Jones was accused of murdering his own dog. Insane, right? Accused means he might be guilty, right? Well, no, not at all. Wanna know why? Because you, everyone reading this, is a car thief. That's right, by reading this, you are now all accused car thieves. See how easy that was? Accusations are often nonsense when they lack proof, unless you disagree. But why would I care if you disagree? You're a filthy
I'm sorry. I could have sworn I unmuted myself. That's a classic. Onision hasn't changed. It's been 7 years and he hasn't changed at all. It's the exact same Onision from back then. The same delusion of grandeur. The same logic I own you type shit. Have they fired the person at his high school recommended for AP English? They should do more than just fire them, okay? That mistake costs humanity so much to this very day, Chido. To this very day.
car thief after all. Laughs. As a result, about 3 out of every 10 people who are asked if they hate Timmy Jones do in fact say yes. Rarely do human beings find themselves being open to liking songs, books, videos, or other creations that are produced by a person they hate. For instance, if the 45th President of the United States released another book, would you review it well? You probably wouldn't read it, because you might just be a normal, rational person, but for those who feel their opinion needs to be known, especially if it is a hateful one, they would not only read the highlights on it or watch a like-minded person rip it apart in a YouTube video, but they would also, despite never giving the literature a decent objective chance by reading it in full themselves with an open mind, leave an awful review, dehumanizing the
I intend to do all of the above. God, he knows me so well. I will gladly watch the YouTube video of it being ripped apart and then leave a bad review as though I've read it. Let's fucking go.
45th president. Oh my god, you're talking about yourself! While proclaiming themselves superior. How delightfully toxic, right? This is not how a metaphor works. You can't just change the names and then talk about yourself. Anyway, he wants us to feel bad for making fun of him. He thinks if he goes, you right now, you're watching a YouTube video making fun of this book, aren't you? That we'll all go, oh my god, the Onion Man. He has our puny minds figured out. Whatever shall we do? Also, people didn't like his previous books, not because they're bad, but because people just have something against him because all of these false accusations out there. He says that he can't discuss certain aspects or every aspect of his life right now because certain people don't want him to talk. Certain people threatening him with lawsuits want to silence him. Why are they so afraid of him talking? Why are they afraid of the truth? Because as you know, he always tells the truth. If you were not aware, the Onion Man and his partner are currently facing a lawsuit for grooming a girl named Sarah. They met her online when she was 14. She lived with them when she was 16 and had some questionable boundaries with them.
Is this the same lawsuit from way back when? I would have assumed that had gone somewhere by now. It is, right? Because I remember this. Fucking wild that this has been going on for over 8 years now. Absolutely wild.
And then she turned 18 and Greg immediately slept with her. So that's pretty gross. He has a long history with teenage girls. Basically, he was one of the OG, like, big popular YouTubers. He made, like, childish toilet humor videos and, like, music parodies and things like that. Very similar origin to Shane Dawson. However, over the years, it became clear that he was using his platform to get into romantic relationships with teenage girls in his audience and then horrifically psychologically torture them.
No one will ever know how much I abuse you. It's ridiculous that you think you'll be successful. How many times do I have to tell you? Everything that you want to put online goes through me first.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Hey, open your mouth. Open your mouth. Open your mouth.
No.
I remember how fucking... This is still upsetting, to be clear. I remember watching this for the first time and how absolutely fucking unhinged all of this footage coming forward was. And this is very mild compared to where a lot of Onision's story went.
Greg, I don't want any.
Open your mouth.
I don't want any, Greg. Ow! Ow, that one really hurt. Greg, I'm
Oh,
very
that candy cord hurt. That candy cord really hurt, Greg.
You told me to get a tattoo saying I'm a liar. Like a tramp stamp. You told me to shave my head. You told me to dye my hair green, shave off my eyebrows, and get an ugly tan. Like, is that not abusive to you?
I really like how dependent you are on me. It makes me feel needed. Like how rarely you can complete a video without me talking 90% of the time.
What do you hate about me?
That you're mean.
That's fair.
And you call me names.
Yep.
And of course, once he started to get a little bit older, take on a little bit of that.
The biggest... He was always such a, like... Obviously, we are constrained by TOS, but there are just people out there who should have gone through certain thing that he really should have gone through, that he didn't, and he probably never will, but I fucking wish that he had.
Creepy old man vibe. He exploited his partner's questioning of their gender and sexuality and was like, oh, you might be into women, you want to experiment with women, you want to bring more teenage girls into our relationship.
You would absolutely despise him, Diz. When it comes to abusive men, you are very much like myself, and he is, like, abusive is a very tepid word to describe him and what he did.
Relationship. I hear polyamory is so progressive and feminist these days. For him, it seems like any age gap is okay, as long as the people involved are, in his words, fully developed.
Actually, I like people of like
Of
either
all ages?
or not developed, so long as they're, you know, past puberty.
No such thing as maturity or power dynamics. If a 14-year-old has boobs, it's okay for Gregory to look. He tries very hard to backtrack on that a few times in this book, but it's like, buddy, we were there. We remember you making a series of videos rating your teenage fans' bodies, saying that 15-year-olds were attractive and not children.
Yeah, solid 8. But Greg, what if she's 15 years old? Well, last time I checked, we're allowed to have opinions about people. It's not a perverted thing.
Every time.
Honesty.
Every time you get a response like this, you know you're dealing with a nonce. And it's just shocking how... It is the second time today. It's the second time today we are reviewing... We're doing nonce review, essentially, is what this is starting to feel like.
We were all there. It was only like 5 years ago. Anyway, that's the TLDR. There is an ungodly amount of content out there covering this if you want to delve deep into the onion drama. But anyway, he's not allowed to talk about the ongoing lawsuit, and he is so mad about it. You know who wants people to be silent? The mob. Greg is a great guy and always tells the truth, and he's being robbed of his freedom of speech. There was a whole true...
Which is also ironic for him to say, because he has silenced his exes in the past and the people that he has abused.
Time docuseries detailing his over a decade experience of psychologically abusing his often underage partners, and it reflects neither truth nor crime. He's just got a few wacky exes who hate him. That's crazy, right? His life is so quirky. And
Well, so that is a... It reflects neither the truth nor crime. That's just curious choice of language is all.
And it reflects neither truth nor crime. He's just got a few wacky exes who hate him. That's crazy, right? His life is so quirky. And now that we are all accused car thieves, we know exactly how it feels. We know how much these baseless accusations, they hurt. Oh my god, Onision, he's just like us, for real. The chapters in this book are not numbered, so I will just be referring to them by title. The second chapter is Chapter The Doctor Suggested I Die. My father was a hardcore Christian. My mother was raised Christian and fell right into my dad's way of life, as he was considered handsome by my mom. Apparently, other women fancied him as well.
I'm sorry, it's his writing style. My mother was raised Christian and fell right into my dad's way of life as he was considered handsome by my mum. It's like when you have to say that your mum likes what your father looks like, but you're trying to stretch the sentence out so there's more words so you don't lose any easy marks.
He was said to be quite the ladies' man. My mom later discovered he was taking part in behaviors with other women she was not aware of. Why do you talk like a pretentious 9th grader? Anyway, this chapter is called "The Doctor Suggested I Die" because he was a fetus with an abnormally large head and the doctor suggested that his mother have an abortion for safety reasons. Apparently he was born with a 15.5-inch head with a shoulder width of 14.5 inches. No. Was this the size of your head when you were born?
It goes round though, right?
Born Gregory. Okay, maybe he means It says inches! Gregory! This is how you came out of the fucking womb!
Fucking mega mind.
He said shoulder width of 14 inches. So my brain went head width 15 inches. He probably meant, like, circumference. Anyway, this guy has got daddy issues absolutely off the charts. He insists on numerous occasions that he has absolutely zero childhood trauma. Nothing bad happened to him as a child. His dad just kind of sucks. After I was born, my father wanted my penis to be modified. He felt it was best that the movable skin surrounding the
Bro. I will never again refer to circumcision as circumcision. From today on, it is a fatherly request for the penis to be modified.
tip be cut off to match his own penis. My mother came to my rescue. Anyway, he talks about his dick for like way too long. He then goes on to talk about how his parents separated when he was 2 because apparently my father was a child molester who sexually assaulted 2 of my aunts. I need to make it clear, this is not me saying my father did anything. I was not mentally there. I was a 0 to 1 and 2-year-old when he was around the proposed victims. He says he's getting this information from his mother, who said that his father inappropriately touched 2 of his adult aunts, as well as a child. What child? Doesn't matter. What did he do? Greg doesn't know. He just, like, trusts that something terrible happened. He makes a big thing of, like, being respectful of the child victim's identity and, like, not revealing which child. He's obviously talking about his eldest sister, but he never says so exactly. He also says that his father was abused by his mother, so Greg's grandmother, that he slept with his cousin and was generally a redneck creep. You know, Greg admits to having kissed his cousin too, but that's like a normal little mistake. That's not like sleeping with your cousin. Greg has been throwing these accusations at his father for a very long time now. He made YouTube videos about it many years ago, I believe. His father has come forward to say that it's a complete lie. His father, unlike him, has never faced any legal action for any of these accusations. You know, Greg's going on about how he's such a male feminist and he supports the Me Too movement and the improvement of society, but real victims are silent. You know, that's real pain. Like, he knows in his heart that his father was a real predator because the victims never mentioned it, which is super interesting. Chapter Death All Around Me. Greg doesn't remember his early childhood very well, but it's not because of trauma. He is very manly and strong and not
I know God's good for that.
Ever. That's for weak victims. Instead, we get childhood memories
power.
like the powdered milk my mom used to insist I drink instead of real milk due to how poor we were. I remember the chunks of unmixed milk. Oh, what a terrible taste. He describes his kindergarten self as a kid cop who was ready to pummel people with his strong fists at a moment's notice for causing disruptions, such as talking to the girl he liked. He says that he learned this from his mother who beat him, and like he has a real moment of acknowledging how generational trauma actually works. If you want your kids to grow up not hitting others, you can't hit them. If you want your kids not to yell at others, you can't yell at them. If you want your kid to be nice to others, you have to be nice to them. It's basic logic, it's so painfully obvious. His relationship with his mother honestly might be weirder than his relationship with his father, because he then immediately flips into talking about how she's a great person and she taught him to fight, and it's still unclear whether she's like teaching him to
I remember this. I remember from his previous books the stories of how his mum taught him to fight, but it's never clear if that's like physical or if it's just advice. Oh god. I remember, bro, I'm having memories flow back into my head from 7 years ago. Why have I ever stopped watching Strange Eons?
Throw a proper punch in the backyard, or she taught him to fight as in she set a violent example. My teacher showed the class a picture via a VHS video. What it would look like if a human and dinosaur were merged into one. Naturally, it looked like a horrifying alien. As a result of me, a second grader, being shown this image, I had nightmares for weeks.
That's
My
also
mom
in
called
one of
me
his
to
previous
complain, and they
books.
promised
I
not to
remember
show the
this.
image to young children anymore as a result. Common sense, right? But that's it. That's all I have for my second grade year. I swear my novels make a whole lot more connections than my life story. I promise they don't. The exact same human-dinosaur hybrid story is in one of his novels for no reason. I wish my mind would have recorded all the good things in life. I wish my memories were about sunny days and great video games. But what almost always first comes to mind...
This is like the is it a quote from The Office where he says that he wishes he knew what the good old days were before he left them?
are the people I loved and lost, what lurks in the dark corners of my childhood, the invisible half-dinosaur monsters hiding in my room, the child-beating monsters in my house, and the worst monster of all, death. This book is like this insane combination of I'm so strong and tough, zero trauma, Greg, and oh, the beauty and anguish of death. Did you know that I met someone once who died? I saw a picture that scared me when I was 7. I am so deep and thoughtful that I am crushed beneath the weight of my massive brain. Chapter The Gang Wanted Me Dead. He's talking about how he hates it when other people brag, and then he goes, you want to hear bragging, and starts being obnoxious. Why did my success happen? It happened because I was an algorithm god. What that translates to, I figured out how to make the system work in my favor, and I milked it for all it was worth, till 2016, when it all changed. But why am I telling you this here now? Because it occurred to me that many people, through their books, like to talk about how much money they've made, how many people care about them existing, how much success they found, and reference how special they clearly think they are as a result of the fruits of their labor. And yet, behind all this talk, we're just little people, sad, scared, hopeless individuals. That's right. Nobody really cares about the Onion Man anymore. His life sucks and feels like a failure, and therefore, the rest of our lives must be meaningless too. If he's not happy and successful, then happiness and success are fake. All celebrities suck and are shallow, and Greg is absolutely not sitting in his little onion basement seething to be famous and liked. You know, the drummer from Nirvana says that he doesn't remember his early childhood very well either, and it's totally normal and not a sign of trauma. Zero trauma, Greg. I do think it's perfectly normal not to have a super clear memory of your early childhood. I don't. I think it's a bit weirder when people do remember their second grade year super clearly. What is weird to me is his insistence that nothing bad ever happened to him as a child. But then a page later, it'll start to feel like the point of this whole book is for us to feel bad for him. One time he fell on a stick and got a cut. Horror. One time he touched a torn metal can and got a cut. One time he fell off his bike. He got a cut! I immediately began screaming and ran to tell my mom. Without much hesitation, my mom piled my sisters and I in the car, and we rushed off to the ER. At the emergency room, my middle sister, you know, the monster, half joking, would mock me, laughing at my condition. She commented on how my face was green, and I looked like I was miserable. You know, just sadistic psychopath things. Yeah, his middle sister is apparently evil for doing things that sound like completely normal sibling behavior to me. Close friends and siblings jab at each other, and if you can believe it, actually fight and don't consider each other monsters for it. When I was a kid, my sister shoved her finger in my nose so hard that I got the only nosebleed of my life. Another time I accidentally dislocated her arm. Like, yeah, kids are little freaks. Somehow.
Bro, I have a scar on like the outside part of my nose where it just connects to my face. I have a little scar there because when I was a kid, I can't remember if my brother was teaching me how to walk or if I already was walking and he was told to like look after me. However that happened though, I fell down the stairs and I cleaved my face open on a fucking fireplace shovel. And thank fuck it only ended up with a little scar. Because from what I've been told, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. But yeah, no, I mean, it's just siblings just are, you know? Siblings just are.
How Greg has siblings and obnoxious only child vibes. That's really impressive. He says that when he was in 4th grade, All of the Mexican kids in his school were forming gangs, obviously because all of their parents were gang members. I did manage to have a girlfriend in the 4th grade, just like in 2nd grade, only this time it lasted longer than a few minutes, and didn't immediately end after I beat someone up in front of her. This new girl was a very small Mexican brunette who liked me a lot more than I liked her. She insisted I put my arm around her whenever we were out of school and introduced me to her parents like we were going to get married someday for sure. The only other memory of her, well, of course, being nearly killed because a member of a gang liked her as well. I was tasked by a 4th grader to meet him after school for a fight. I was going to go until my girlfriend told me that he was bringing knives and other friends to jump me.
How old are you in 4th grade? What age is that in the US? 9 to 10 years of age, according to a very quick Google search. It's a lot of vivid memories for a 9-year-old.
Little boy planned to end my life over a crush he had on a girl. The type of parents you'd have to wind up a killer at the 4th grade level. The fight never happens though, that's it. He was just convinced that this guy was gonna kill him with knives over a crush. A 4th grade crush.
There's gang wars at his school when he was 9. No, Ergi, there aren't just gang wars at his school. He's taking part in them, and it's over a 9-year-old girlfriend of his. What is the narrative purpose of including that in the story? Why does he remember so well?
He's had a stepdad for a while, but his mom and his stepdad end up getting divorced. His mom says that this stepdad was abusive towards her, towards Greg, but he doesn't remember any of it, and to their family pets. But Greg doesn't remember any of that. No, this guy, he was the closest to a real manly father that Greg ever had. He was so cool. He was a real alpha male who rode a motorcycle and did extreme sports. He was so cool, unlike Greg's real dad, who was nice to people. Reminder that he...
Chris, have you heard of Jason Blaha? Isn't that... That's the fitness dude, right? Yeah, I've heard of him. Dude, there was someone who made an entire series of videos on him that I watched, but I don't think it wouldn't have been Derek for More Plates, More Dates. I don't think so. It would have been someone else. Isn't Blaha like a huge fucking meme in the powerlifter community? The ultimate mercenary. This story reminds me of him somehow. Dude, I should probably at some point introduce you guys to some of the freakazoids from the fitness community, because that shit goes hard. I've been looking into the head circumference thing. If it were really 15.5 inches, around 39 centimeters, that would be well over the 99th percentile. Well, yeah, because he was Megamind, Cheeto. That's what you don't understand. Bro was literally born with a bigger brain than any of us ever get to, even in our adulthood.
Huge brain Gregory
has
his third eye open and lives in objective reality and has never been biased or traumatized because that's for weaklings. Chapter, he lost his children. Much of my childhood we had a neighbor who has since passed away. He was an old man who very much so appreciated my middle sister, the evil one, half kidding, more than me. To give a prime example of who was his favorite visitor, one day I left his house before my sister, I crossed the car bridge over the creek that separated our homes and went inside. When my sister got home, it was revealed that he had given her a bag of candy. It was a bag of candy out in the open that I saw before I left. As I recall, I even asked him about it, but he said he was saving it. This man was waiting for me to leave so that she could have a treat and not me. My middle sister has the personality of someone I would describe as deeply unsettling or charismatic wicked. Someone who would ask, "How's your day?" and say, "You look lovely today," while stabbing you in the chest. She hit him exactly 13 times when they were kids. One time she performed the Heimlich maneuver on him and saved his life, and also she defended him from bullies at school, but that's whatever. She never laughed at his jokes, so she's still evil. As teenagers, he became a lot bigger than her and once physically attacked her for hogging the dial-up internet, after which she mysteriously stopped being rude to him. In that moment, something strange and familiar happened. My middle sister became a super fan of me.
Oh god, it's gonna be one of those stories where, you see, because all women operate like this, when he has proven to her that he is physically superior, she simply acknowledged her role as his lesser and became subservient and kind to him, because that's just how incredibly based Onision was growing up. he does this in his other books as well. It gives me the ick. It's disgusting to listen to. Bro is a certified freak. And the number of times that he like talks about his family members in the sexual context is just bizarre. Fucking eh.
Do you remember the boy I beat up in 2nd grade? He became a great friend after I put him in his place. Now my sister was doing it as well. It was as if to make people be civilized and nice to me, I had to slap some sense into them. It was like some nonsense where animals fight each other to find out who the alpha is, and then they suck up to the alpha from that point on. Many humans are like that, still prisoner to their animalistic inclinations. But he makes it clear that he has since learned violence, never the answer. He got into a physical fight with his dad when he was 15, and that was his last fight ever, he says. But just so you know, if he did fight people, he would win, and he is the alpha male. Anyway, he hates his sister for having social skills, making small talk. People give her candy and not him. This book is written just completely stream of consciousness. Like, whatever weird tangent pops.
Every time he does this I'm so alpha shit, it reminds me of... I'm about to show you probably one of the worst music videos that you've seen in your life, but it just reminds me of this.
Straight for you. Let me represent. Let me pretend I respect you, but first let me vent. Don't be scared of the facts. You fear me making the call. You're afraid of the truths I tell. You wish I would just go AWOL. I'm so death machine. I'm so heroic. I'm so military. I'm so prehistoric. Let me tell you a story about a boy.
Bro, I will say, this is from 16 years ago, and I miss this period of human history a little bit. I feel like it was just so much easier back then to identify this as freak behavior and just you know, roll with it instead of all the shit that's happening nowadays.
Into his head, he's just gonna start talking about it. And stream of consciousness is a literary form. Debatable whether it's a good one, but you know, it's a literary form with precedent. It's clear though that he doesn't know that. He has no intentions while writing this. He is literally just lazy. He's just word vomiting whatever comes into his brain.
I used to unironically watching this 16 years ago, Amp. Knowing what I know about you, that actually doesn't surprise me all that much. Sorry, I will clarify. I don't mean that in like, that came across incredibly hostile. That is not at all what I intended. It's like some of us come from like these patches of the internet where like it makes sense to me that you were an Onision watcher, because I used to watch. It's like I imagine how if somebody analyzed it from the side, it would make sense that I'm an iDubbbz watcher. You know what I mean? I didn't mean anything bad by that. I'm sorry if it came across that way, buddy. It's just like it sounds believable. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah. He used to be, bro. There used to be people who he used to not just make. He used to be watchable before all that shit came out. You know what I mean? It was like what she said, that he was making like what Strangeon said. He was making like toilet humor jokes. I'm sorry, I didn't mean. I know how that came across. That is you know what I mean. I know what I mean. Friends.
Honestly, if a content creator that I liked and followed made something like this, I would be a little bit offended. It's so lazy and an insult to the audience's intelligence to assume that anyone would consider this literature. Chapter Kissing and Deeper. I've been on both sides of the war. The little boy, destined to be a hero from his traumatic childhood experiences, and just another face in the mob, carrying out the will of the hive mentality. I've been the fist and the bruised face. I've been the bullet and the hole. We humans, we are the enemies of ourselves. Most of us don't know it, however, because many of us have the amazing inability to effectively execute self-reflection exercises, or to paraphrase, we don't often see what everyone else sees when we look in the mirror. There were a couple of girls that I dated in the 5th grade. One was a blonde white girl. She was obsessed with me in the most toxic way imaginable for a 5th grader. My name was written all over her pencil keeper, her binder, everything. She stared at me during class obsessively and talked about me to everyone. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? So anyway, he talks a little bit about his 5th grade girlfriend. He tries to replicate and then dissect the breakup letter that she gave him and ultimately concludes that her reasoning was stupid and that he, a 37-year-old man, is much smarter than his 5th grade girlfriend. However, he eventually moved on from this heartbreak. His next love interest was a hot church girl who was 4 years his senior, so a 16-year-old. And I know in your pure mind that I am so sorry I'm going to
15 and 11.
corrupt right now. You're thinking, oh, obviously it's normal for kids to have crushes on older teenagers and adults sometimes. Like, that's, yay, innocent child crush. No, she reciprocated, which is obviously extremely disgusting and disturbing. But he makes sure to remind you that it's fine because he was a very tall 11-year-old. He was taller than her, so it's fine. Basically, I loved this girl who was 4 years older because I was naturally attracted to those of the opposite gender as me, and unlike the girls my age, she was actually already fully developed.
Bro, this fully developed shit is... It gives me the ick. Everything about this man gives me the ick. It's the way how he writes these life stories, how he retells these experiences. I think the part of it that comes across as the most creepy is that at some level we all know that these things didn't happen. He just fantasizes because he wishes that they did. Like, so much of this is very clearly a figment of his imagination, but that makes it so much worse, because it's not like a victim retelling their story, it's a dude who wishes he had these things happen to him. It's wild.
Was at a church camping trip that she initiated.
Disgusting.
Things. Anyway, I unfortunately can't go into too much depth about what happened because you have to remember, I was an 11-year-old boy and I don't want to freak people out too bad. If slash it feels weird talking about it, so maybe we'll save my more intense experiences for periods in which I was much older. And you know what? That's a correct call because, oh buddy, I hate this. I was madly in love with that girl for some time. Unfortunately for my simple boy mind, there would be no repeats of what happened again with her. Her future was far stranger than a continued relationship with me. Personally, I'd say she'd be happier having stuck with me. In my opinion, I grew up to be a really generous, strong, handsome, and reasonable guy. Or so that's what a lot of people in my life have suggested I am.
Bro.
No, sir. That was a pedophile. She ended up dating an even younger boy after Greg. Zero trauma Greg, coming out here with the amazing takes about how the person who preyed on him when he was literally 11 years old should have just stayed in a relationship with him. Anyway, 6th grade starts. A short Latin girl asked me out when the 6th grade year started, but then dumped me because I thought you had blue eyes. You can bet I was wishing I was still with an older chick. First of all, I hate how the first thing he tells you about every girl is their race, sometimes hair color or height. That is all we know about any of these people as like a first impression. I also dated a girl who had a brother that seemed way too attached. When she and I started going out, he immediately felt it was appropriate to threaten me. If you ever hurt her feelings, I will beat your ass. And that was my introduction to the obviously incestuous brother persona. Laughs. Sorry, not sorry.
Laughs.
Overprotective brothers are cringe to me. I had 2 sisters. Never once did I threaten any of their boyfriends or even care who they dated. It was none of my business and I had no interest. Why? Because threatening people if they hurt someone's feelings, that's what you do for a girlfriend, not a little jerk you were raised with. Same goes for overprotective fathers. Talk about creep.
Bro, this is just... When you take into account that he would take these girls and adopt them only to fuck them the moment they turn 18, or at least that's what they tell us. We don't know. They might have done it earlier than that, but we know that he's had sex with a person that he's adopted as soon as she hit 18. It just puts such a fucking weird spin on so much of this disgusting shit he talks about. This is such a deeply mentally unwell person. It tells you so much about how he sees women as well. If he can't wrap his head around being overprotective of a sister, and he can't wrap his head about being overprotective of a daughter, but he does understand what it's like to feel overprotective over your girlfriend. It's like that sense of, like, ownership, property. It's just, Just everything about this is disgusting.
People who love their families, cringe. Obviously, the only reason to ever care about a woman ever is if you're trying to have sex with her. It's not like...
True.
they're humans or anything. He talks about getting dared to kiss a girl who had gross upper lip hair, but she was still kind of pretty, so he was gonna do it anyway. Why? Why do you care so much about your 6th grade romantic exploits? I do not want to read about every single female specimen Greg ever made eye contact with in middle school, and yet, that's what I'm reading. Why am I reading it? It's time for 7th grade. Back to the 16-year-old church girl. She now has that other boyfriend who is even younger than Greg. He's actually one of Greg's friends, and you know, Greg acknowledges that that's a significant age gap, and they would definitely face backlash for it in today's woke world. But notably, he does not personally condemn it. He seems to have been like a little bit of a confidant for them, honestly. Like they openly acted like a couple around him, but nobody else. Part of what a lot of people consider manly is being with someone who is womanly. It's very hetero-cliche, but that's how we were back then. Now, we have non-binary folks, the more popular concept of avoiding body shaming at any costs. Flat-chested women are women too, and I'm not saying that's...
Why is it that so many times it's often the self-proclaimed feminist men who happen to use eyeliner that are weirdly fucking hostile to NBs? What is that about? Because he ain't the first person to be like this. It's always a straight dude who uses an eyeliner in his videos, who self-describes as a feminist, and then is just really fucking angry with NBs for reasons unbeknownst to me, at the very least. Anyone's got any ideas in chat? Do you guys want to try and steelman this? Because I'm frankly just curious.
Inaccurate. The horrors of chauvinism jammed down our throats and political correctness taking hold of our free speech like a snake eating its own ass. The reality, we were boys. We felt how we felt. Diverse beauty standards, woke bullshit. Real men are cishet to the max. Also, of course kids have crushes on teenagers and adults. That is normal, that happens all the time. The problem is when those older, more mature people reciprocate. I also had managed to get a girlfriend in 7th grade, multiple ones. The first I had was a Middle Eastern girl who was in my band class.
Again, the ethnicity
relationship I had
first.
with her was very short, and I remember pretty much none of it. We didn't kiss, we didn't hold hands, and we basically didn't even act like we were dating in any other way. However, we did call ourselves girlfriend and boyfriend, so that's how I see it. After we broke up, as I recall, due to my boredom, I asked out another girl. She was the first girl I held hands with outside of the 4 years my senior lady. And that girl that he held hands with, you know, he thought she was really the one. But she ends up breaking up with him because her friends hate him. The friends of girlfriends not liking me, a theme to come again in my life. It was no surprise either. Before me, all the girlfriends-to-be ever did was spend time with their friends. Now that I'm around, all they want to do is spend time with me. Eventually build a family and see those friends once a week instead of every day. I know, what a monster I am. Anyway, again, it was her loss in my opinion. I was a loyal boyfriend. I was a good guy, and I was honest/true to my significant other, whoever that was at the time. Hope she had a great time being single with her single friend. Must have been a blast. This is about 7th grade hand-holding. I hate this book. It is such a...
When you're a 37-year-old man and you're writing about how much you wish that the 7th grader who dumped you was pitiful and single and sad, it's just weird. I'm fascinated by people who remember like all of the fucking romantic escapades that they've had in school. Like it's just... That's just, I don't, do you guys remember everything that you went through in like fucking 7th grade and above, the way that Onision is recalling it?
Hellscape of unprocessed trauma and toxic masculinity, and why does he think that 7th grade handholding is so interesting still? Regardless, opens juice box before continuing to type. That summer went just fine. I am a shell of a person. Hey guys, how are you guys holding up? I'm holding up kind of bad. Welcome to my ASMR intermission. In 8th grade they move, and Greg finally gets his own room, and in that room, I gradually became a hateful gothic and extremely atheist maniac. ... Kidding.
I feel you so much, Amp, because I'm the same, dude. Like, obviously, even as a younger kid, you're already attracted to people, but I didn't act on any of that until way later in my life. Like, around these fucking age groups, I would have been at home playing video games. Like, what? And he's spiteful over a 7th grader not wanting to hold hands with him. That is not... Bro, that is weird.
I was actually a great kid still, but I did eventually fantasize about murdering my peers in a blaze of gunfire. I was a teenage white boy living in the gloomiest state in the USA. Come on! In almost no other book will you find someone
in this granular
honest.
detail.
Instead, they fill you with all their, oh boy, I'm super. I acted perfectly pretty much my whole life, and I promise I'm not damaged or anything. La-di-da. No, that is not the book you're reading. Sometimes it is. I mean, it at least started that way. It seems like maybe that's the book you originally wanted to write, but you didn't go back and edit the beginning, so it still reads like that. Anyway, I guess Zero Trauma Greg is no more. He was a wannabe school shooter as a teenager. If writing this book, if writing all of this down, actually the process of it did make him look at it and realize it was okay to use the word trauma, like, that's amazing. It does seem like maybe something clicked while he was in the process of doing this. And in that case, it's like, okay, then you have some responsibility.
No book is like that. That would be the most boring book. See, Chido, I don't even read books, and I can tell this is a really bad book. But also, there is a reason why he self-publishes, right? It's because, like, none of this shit would get past an editor. I'm pretty sure that he... Fuck, I don't remember if it was the first book, or it might have been something to do with his YouTube career before he did anything with his books. But I think he ran it by an editor, maybe initially, and he was really fucking upset with the editor point. No, I know what I'm talking about. It wasn't an editor. Somebody reviewed his first book, and they were rather harsh towards him on account of, like, very, very plentiful fucking spelling mistakes at every step of the way. And I remember him reading that review and how fucking angry he was that people were pointing out his spelling mistakes. Like, so it's spelling mistakes. That's like the most non-personal insult. It's not even an insult, you know what I mean? It's just somebody pointing out that your spelling needs a little bit of work. And he still took that so to heart that he was fucking upsetty spaghetti over it. I remember now. Jesus, yeah, he just cannot take feedback. He cannot.
We need to, be honest. That word is so tainted. That word is so tainted now in the context of the most honest YouTuber. If you realize that parts of his childhood were in fact extremely traumatic and damaging, like, he should have gone back and edited the book to reflect that. I was, in fact, quite angry a lot. I was, however, quite serene when hanging out with my friends, of course, especially the female types. I celebrated women.
I'm sorry. Oh no, that is the... Ugh. Especially the female types.
With my friends, of course, especially the female types. I celebrated women, even worshipped them. It was, in hindsight, gross. Women, in fact, suck just as much as men. Those who say differently are either lying or simply lack life experience. Chapter Assault and Weed. 8th grade is when Greg starts really developing his random XD personality in ways such as watch TV, listen to music, play video game. I was a Grand Theft Auto 3 obsessed, metal-loving, baggy jeans wearing rocker kid. If you don't know what a rocker is, they were essentially like emo kids without the ridiculous makeup, and instead of wanting to harm ourselves, we would fantasize about being badass all the time.
That stayed with him.
And we didn't do the bangs over my eyes thing. We loved crazy hair, spiked, pulled back or to the sides, but never all sad or girly looking. I'm convinced to this day the most any dude with dyed black hair who wears makeup in a serious context would probably happily be a bottom in any romantic relationship. Zero alpha male energy from those guys. There were some girls...
No way, confusing being a bottom. God, he's such a dork. He's so dorky. If he wasn't like a malicious fucking cult leader who sexually abuses people and is a genuine threat to not just women, but any young girls that might stumble into his audience, he would be such a genuinely laughed at dork. Like, he's such a strange dude.
Girls that he didn't
Almost makes you
date
pity
but wanted
him.
to. There was one girl he did date but broke up with because she was a bad kisser, and he thinks that kissing is like this magical instinctual dance of tongues or fucking whatever. So there obviously must have been something fundamentally wrong with her brain for her to be a bad kisser. Laughs. He's talking about comparing dicks with Shane Dawson. Disgusting. Great. Oh wait, he remembered another middle school girl that he had a crush on. She looked like a real woman. Potential wife material. Someone I could see myself having a white picket fence with someday. Pale skin, freckles, brown hair, about 5 feet 5 inches. So Greg is on the wrestling team and she ends up being at one of those wrestling matches. But he has to take his shirt off for the wrestling match and he's so embarrassed that she might see the acne on his back that he just loses the match as quickly as possible so that she won't see and ends up quitting the wrestling team altogether. Of course, the acne just came from my body being hit with a wave of testosterone. He refers to a pad as a bloody vaginal care device twice. Regardless, 8th grade.
He does a what to a what, and it's described how now?
Bloody vaginal care device. Testosterone. He refers to a pad as a bloody vaginal care device twice. Regardless, 8th grade was when I met my new best friend. He was the first guy to offer me pot and the first of many guys I would say no to. Say no to drugs.
Oh yeah, because Onision says no to drugs. Oh god, I forgot about that part of his lore. That comes up in the other books as well, about how people always offer him drugs and he always says no. It's something that is very relatable, because when I was told that I should always say no to people offering me drugs, I was under the impression that that's going to happen a few more times in my life than the exact 0 of the times that it has in fact happened to me. But to him, it kept happening all the time. He was very good at saying no to drugs.
Lest they corrupt your vegetarian body.
This is my vegetarian body!
Amp, I will be honest with you, my guy. Every time we talk about vegans and vegetarianism, okay, this is what I'm seeing, bro. This is the image that I have in my head.
Body. This is my vegetarian body!
I should add that as a sound
his
bite.
Best friend loved hanging out with his best friend so he could go over to his house and talk to his sister and his sister's friends. Normal friendships that Greg is definitely capable of having. Anyway, I still had my virginity intact. Maybe next year, right?
Oh,
Chapter STD and pregnancy scares. He describes all of his teachers in the most, judgmental and objectifying ways possible. Another class I had belonged to a boring, short, fat, old, gray-haired math teacher who was barely worth mentioning as he had 0 personality. Another teacher I had was a hot 24-year-old woman. I desperately wanted to sleep with her. She wore glasses, had pale skin, light brown hair, and was my favorite English teacher ever. We had a weirdo art teacher who was pretty typical for an art person. Older, pulled back brown hair, wearing ridiculous hippie outfits. Then there was my journalism class where I also wanted to bang my teacher. She was about 45 years old, had pale skin, brown hair, and so on as well. I think realistically...
What the fuck does "and so on as well" mean when you're describing what somebody looks like? I mean, I have a decent idea of what it means for Onision, because he tends to objectify women time and time again in the exact same way. There's like a bit of a pattern that you can follow. But what does that mean? Like, how can you imagine describing someone as "and so on" when you're talking about like their facial features? Also, again, how old is he at this point in the story? This is still the 7th grade, right? And he's talking to us about all of the people that he wanted to bang in 7th grade.
Totally sleep with me / date me if I was older. They looked at me in a flirtatious way and I loved it. He keeps going on about how these teachers obviously want him because they're nice to him. Insane. His sister introduced him to a girl who liked him, but he didn't want to date her because she had acne. He extensively justifies why it's okay to judge someone for having acne on their face, but not on their back like he had. He describes the appearances of a bunch of other girls who he's breathed in the same room as once or twice, but none of them want to date him, so he ends up asking out the girl with the acne, and being the literal empath that he is, he soon finds it within himself to look past her acne. Sometimes. We were both big into literature, and we loved talking on the phone to each other. In fact, I bet this girl and I talked on the phone longer collectively than I ever talked on the phone with anyone in my entire life. Soulmates? I don't really believe in that stuff anymore, but this girl and I, we had something special. Then some random guy calls her ugly and Greg is so embarrassed that he breaks up with her. And while they're broken up, she sleeps with someone else. And She slept with people before in the past. Oh my god, what a sociopath and a slut. Nevertheless, he cannot function without a girlfriend, so he asks her out again. He says that he broke up with her overall 7 times throughout their relationship because he doesn't like that she smokes weed. He also starts dressing more goth for her because she is a goth. Yes, she lied to me about smoking cigarettes. Yes, she slept with someone after only being broken up with me for a few days. But you know what? My heart didn't care about any of that. Whenever I broke up with her, I regretted it and desperately needed her back. My ability to forgive people even to this day is overwhelming if I know deep down that they love me. You're talking about unhealthy codependence. You're talking about not having any personality or interests besides being in a relationship. A story about 2 teen goths in like a dramatic and passionate and crazy relationship. It's not surprising or unique, and it's not bad, but the fact that he is a 37-year-old man looking back on this like, yeah, that was romance. That was real love. I have not recontextualized any of my experiences since I was 14. Bro, they have sex for the first time behind a Mormon church, which I gotta admit, it's pretty cool. Connecting to this person, finally feeling like I belong with someone and am accepted to the point of them wanting to simulate breeding with me. Talk about the highest.
Okay, I feel like we can, I feel like it's safe to call it a night at the breeding with me portion of Anisian's book. 37 minutes into this journey, which we are bound to finish whenever I'll be live next. In the meantime, chat, thank you for being here. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I certainly enjoyed yapping for you. I have missed talking about Anisian, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to raid us away. I can see that Gappy V is live actually, so that's who's going to get the raid. I very rarely have a chance to raid into Gappy, so this is a very welcome opportunity to do so. I will be back with you on Friday, most probably. I can't give you a 100% guarantee, because I have some birthday plans to do with late celebrations on Friday, but you know, if I'm live, then I'll certainly let you know. If not, then I will be with you again next week. I will release another YouTube video this week. It's going to be about the Polish freak fights. I've told you about this a few times. Now there's finally going to be a video dropping. It's going to be similar to my last two, where it's a little bit less structured and more of me just yapping, because I've noticed that that's an easy way for me to actually do the video. Whereas when I fuck around with scripting and everything, it just... I'm not in a place mentally right now to be able to do proper quote-unquote YouTube, so we'll have to make do with what you've been getting recently. I hope that's not too big of a problem. In the meantime, I highly encourage you all to join my Discord if you haven't already. Thank you kindly for being here. Sleep tight, drink plenty of water, and I will talk to you again quite soon, I'm sure. Goodbye, good night, and take care. As always, people on YouTube, gotta represent. You lot are way better than the Twitch crowd, but don't ever tell them that I told you that, okay? It's gonna be our sweet little secret. Good night, sleep tight. I'll talk to you soon.